Don't mind the 5 minutes, the 5-minute long starting soon screen. I know that some people run their starting soon screens for a really long time, but I don't like doing that. Yeah. Ugh. Hey Banana, hey Paradoxica, hey Sachi, how are y'all doing? Wow, I'm actually mostly intact. Cool. Doing good? Nice. Just finished dinner? Nice, what did you have? I am not wearing my glasses. You're cooking dinner? What are you cooking? Oh, wait, that's why. There we go. Pork mint stir fry. Mmm. Steak mashed potatoes with corn and gravy. Ooh, nice. What was Rhymes' voice? It was like, at about 10 a.m. I was in the staff room. Heard a loud noise from the pool room. Oh wait, whoops.
Hold it!
Why am I... I also forgot to pull my control station over here. Are you sure about the time you were in the staff room? What? Yes, I'm sure. I'm pretty good with time. I've never been late to work once. You sure about the time then? There's something wrong with that statement. I'd better take another look through the court record. Alright, please continue with your testimony, Mr. Rhymes. I'm gonna save, but it should be that because Pearls and Rhymes didn't meet in the staff room. They met in the kitchen, if I'm not mistaken.
Objection!
Yeah, cool. You say you were in the staff room, but is that really true? Of course it's true. Why would I lie about a thing like that? Mr. Rhymes, have you ever seen this calendar before? Hey, that's... I see you recognize it. Yeah, that's the rifle calendar. It's a big hit at Shipshape Aquarium Gift Shop. Thank you for shopping at Shipshape. Mr. Rhymes, please refrain from scattering fish around the witness stand. Yeah, I mean, Florent LaBelle also made the Ace Attorney pun at the end of the last case. Not to worry, your baldness. Taco will have them cleaned up in no time. I guess that bird comes in handy now and then. Alright, Mr. Wright, we've all seen your cute souvenir. Now, if you wouldn't mind. No, Your Honor. This isn't my calendar. It was originally the witness's, but it came into possession of a certain young lady. What? Mr. Rhymes and this young lady first met each other in the food prep room. After a mishap, their calendars got switched around. They ran into each other at about 10 a.m. in the food prep room. So clearly, the witness was not in the staff room. Gotta hand it to Blackwell, he really loves that bird. Yeah. Blackwell is great. I love him. He's a weeb, but we love him anyway. In other words, there's no way he could have heard the noise in the pool room upstairs. Ah! What's this? This is the first I'm hearing about any calendar. That's because Mr. Rhymes and Pearls were keeping it a secret. You lied to me? This transgression will not go unpunished. Ah! So, Mr. Rhymes, you didn't hear the noise of the equipment falling after all, did you? Okay, I admit it. I didn't hear the noise in the orca pool room myself. But somebody told me about it. Who told you about it? It was, Unless you tell the truth, Mr. Rhymes, I can't save Orla. And I'm sure you know how sad that would make Miss Buckler. I heard about it from Sasha. What? From Miss Buckler?
But that doesn't make any sense.
What is going on here? Now it's the trainer's own words that drive the orca into a corner. How do you like being bitten by your own client, right, Dono? Ugh, certainly didn't see this coming. What perfect timing. There was something I wanted to ask Miss Buckler about the orca. Prosecution calls the trainer, Miss Sasha Buckler, to the stand. Yes, I suppose it would be a good idea to hear what the orca's trainer has to say. I don't know what Sasha's going to say, but I'll just have to meet it head on, whatever it is. We'll take a 20-minute recess while the witness is summoned. Really? Really? We ended just before it to be continued. Cool. That wasn't even 15 minutes. Actually, no, it was closer to like 7 minutes because we spent like 5 minutes on the starting soon screen. Banana, are you just saying that because of the whale, or are you saying that because of the stream title?
Mr. Wright, are you going to cross-examine Sasha?
I guess I'll have to ask her about the noise from the stuff falling down. Mr. Wright. Mr. Rhymes. Why did you lie? I didn't want Sasha to have to appear in court. I thought if anybody had to testify, I should be the one to do it for her.
But why would you go through all those lengths?
Did you see the entry for the 20th on that calendar? The note about meeting the captain at the orca pool. Yeah, found that calendar in the nap room. I think it's probably Sasha's.
What? Then that means...
I guess it doesn't look like more of a woman's calendar than a man's. I didn't want suspicion to fall on Sasha. Mr. Wright, I gotta go back to the aquarium to look after the orca in Sasha's place. I'll be rooting for you on the other end of that TV phone. Please take care, Sasha.
Okay, we can't let Prosecutor Blackwell get the best of us. Time to refocus.
You're right. After all, we're the only ones who can save Orla. The court will now reconvene. Prosecutor Blackwell, please call the witness to the stand. Why does Rems look like he just saw a ghost murderer man? I know, right? He's got a very deer in the headlights look on his straightforward looking sprite. Again, you waste your breath.
Me name be Sasha, and I be one of Captain Orla's swashbucklers. Come to rescue me bucko from the false charges put on her by Dread Pirate No Stash.
No Stash.
I guess No Stash refers to Prosecutor Blackwell this time.
Well, it can't be the judge. He has a mustache and a full beard.
Now then, Captain Judge, shall we begin the pirate court?
Captain Judge. I rather like that. It makes me feel like a salty old sea dog.
And scene. How was that for a self-intro?
The court is not a show. State your full name and occupation. Does everyone in Ace Attorney have a drama degree? At least a little bit. I mean, the other funny thing is that, I can't remember if Phoenix actually has a degree in it, or if it's something he never actually finished. But in Trials and Tribulations, we learned that Phoenix was going to art school for a while before he became an attorney. I don't know if he has a degree in art, or if he abandoned his degree in art to pursue lawyering, but...
I'm Sasha Buckler. I work at Shipshape Aquarium. I perform our Swashbuckler Spectacular Pirate Show alongside Orla as her trainer.
I have to get it out of my system. I really like Sasha's design, and I know that I've said it so many times already, but like, it's such a good design. Well, you seem like a completely different person now.
You really think so? Thanks. I was in my pirate show persona just then. Prosecutor Blackhole said I could introduce myself any way I like.
I'd bet money he didn't think you were going to do it like that. And what will this witness testify about? The orca manipulated the victim into playing volleyball, then knocked the items down. The witness will report about hearing the noise that caused the victim's death.
Now wait just a minute. Sure, Orla uses the ball to break props sometimes. She even spiked the ball at the giant octopus's leg yesterday when I was cleaning.
So Orla was the one who broke that leg, huh?
But she couldn't have knocked down that huge stack of... She couldn't have knocked down that huge stack of equipment with her little ball.
I thought you were paying attention to the trial over the telecast. But you apparently know nothing of what we've been discussing. The orca knocked down the equipment by pulling on the cloth that was underneath it. No one said anything about the orca knocking it down with a ball.
What? Is that what we're talking about? I came in here to give Prosecutor No Stash a good keel hauling. But I'm the one getting the cat o' nine tails. Oh, he's as vicious as a tiger shark. Miss Buckler, just focus on your testimony and you'll be all right. Don't worry, we'll take care of that tiger shark for you. Thank you, Athena. Okay, I can do this. My testimony will be phenomenal.
All right, Miss Buckler, please proceed with your testimony. Do you think that, like, Sasha, like, before court, like, before we got called in, just, like, came up to the stenographer and was like, hey, I need you to, like,
I need you to put all of my stuff in, like, the stupid-ass fish puns that I make. If I put emphasis on a fish pun in a word, I need you to write it down like that in the court record.
All right, Miss Buckler, please proceed with your testimony.
I admit I heard Orla summoning me with a loud noise. But the aquarium guest's scream I heard over the walkie-talkie was more urgent. I talked to Normal de Plume first, then went to the pool room with the security guard. The equipment was everywhere, and the captain was lying in the middle of it all.
Story doesn't seem to be much different from Marlon Rhyme's testimony. Or does it? Circumstances are different. The actual order of Orla's actions depend on the order the witnesses heard the two noises. If she heard the scream first, the prosecution's claims don't stack up.
Objection!
Write down everything I say. Everything. Huh. Unfortunately for you, she doesn't remember the order of what she's heard. She doesn't?
I was distracted at the time, so I don't really recall which one I heard first. I was lost in thought until the guard brought me back to myself. Sorry I'm no help.
Every Finn. As long as the order remains unclear, I shall not alter the prosecution's claims. After killing the victim with the bag of coins, the orca toyed with the body in the water. I have to turn things around here somehow. Unless I can prove the sound Sasha heard was not the sound of the victim's murder. Blackwell's claim that Orla pulled down the equipment to kill the victim will stand. I want to save Orla. I have to find a contradiction, no matter how small. Very well, your cross-examination, please, Mr. Wright. I'm not gonna lie. I'm liking this case significantly more than I was liking the monstrous turnabout. Okay, completely random thought. Did y'all see that Capcom showed off a bit of Monster Hunter Wilds, like, Greatsword trailer earlier today? I'm excited for that game. Like, I know that I need to play Monster Hunter more. I've got I've made it to MR, I think I'm at, or not MR, HR 28 in Rise. And I haven't started World yet. But, I haven't started the DLC for Rise either, but I talked about it, when we streamed, Monster Camp last week, but, I really want to do, Monster Hunter with Sin, Liz, and Ando. I think that would be a lot of fun.
I admit I heard Orla summoning me with a loud noise.
Hold it!
What made you think Orla was summoning you?
Orla knows the sound of her cries don't carry far enough. And so sometimes she summons people by making a loud noise. That Orla is smarter than the average whale, I'll tell ya.
Taka would not be bested in a battle of wits.
Wait a minute. Widget is the smartest one of all.
Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the smartest one of all? Widget. I expected to enter Trucy into this. My kid is better than yours, Appaloosa. Man, like, Phoenix as a dad is like, genuinely, that was such a good idea. Like, Phoenix adopting a kid was such a good idea. I wish they did more with it. And did you heed the summons of this very intelligent orca immediately?
I couldn't right away. Although I was concerned about her, of course. But the aquarium guest screams I heard over the walkie-talkie was more urgent.
Hold it!
Here's my trans daughter, whom I love dearly. Did y'all see the meme I sent in the Discord? That's the Write Anything Agency LGBT, and it's Athena's the lesbian, Apollo is the gay, Phoenix is the bi, and the T stands for Trucy. You heard Mr. Plume scream?
That's right. I heard her through the walkie-talkie of the guard making its rounds. Ah, I can still hear it in my head. It was so loud I thought it was a sea lion.
Mr. Plume sort of reminds me of a sea lion, actually.
I know, right? Oh, I should call her the sea lion lady and see how she likes it.
I guess Athena's still upset about being called Yellow Girl. What did you do after hearing the visitors scream? That line did not have proper cadence to it, but that's perfectly fine.
I talked to Norma de Plume first, then went to the pool room with the security guard.
Hold it!
You and the security guard headed to the Orca pool room.
Yeah, apparently that obnoxious writer lady said she didn't trust me by herself. That's why after talking to her, the guard and I went to the pool room together. Why be the wench so suspicious? I demand a swordfish duel. That's what I felt like saying to her anyway.
I'm afraid I don't get it.
That was a line from the show when Orla and Sasha quarrel with each other. Didn't you do your Swashbuckler Spectacular homework, Your Honor?
Why am I getting scolded here, Mr. Wright? Why am I getting scolded here, Your Honor? Miss Buckler, please tell me what happened after you headed to the pool room.
Alright. When the guard and I got there, we saw that... the equipment was everywhere, and the captain was lying in the middle of it all.
Hold it!
Yeah, it's really good. Okay. We saw it a little bit when it zoomed in for the first cross-examination thing. Sasha has one stocking. And it's great. I love uneven stockings as a character design thing. They're a bit difficult to pull off, like, without it looking funky, but it's so good looking. What do you recall about the scene exactly?
I don't remember much, to be honest. I was in total shock from seeing the captain like that. If you ask me something specific, specific, I might be able to remember, though.
Specific questions, huh? Okay, let's see. What should I talk to her about? Could you tell me more about the things that were scattered around?
They were equipment and props for the new show.
The new show?
Yeah, we were supposed to debut a brand new Swashbuckler Spectacular yesterday. We already defeated the giant octopus and no stash after all. We're going to have a new nemesis, a red stash. He's on the flyer. Oh, that's the flyer Rifle was distributing. Who will obtain the gold coins hidden in the skull rock? Oh, I wish it could be me. Leave it to you, Athena, to know all about it. Orly's even got some new tricks for the new show.
So all the stuff that fell down was for the new show. Is that it? I still don't remember, I still don't remember what the name of the character is, but the poison type gym leader from Black and White 2, she reminds me a lot of that. I think it's the hair.
That's right. A bunch of props and crates and other equipment stacked up.
Roxy, that's it. I kept wanting to call her Roxanne, but Roxanne is a different character. Oh, does Roxy also have the I-Star? Your Honor, for the record, I'd like that information added to the witness's testimony. Very well. Miss Buckler, please append what you said to your testimony.
Sure thing. The props for the new show were everywhere, and the captain was in the middle of it all.
Hold it!
These props for the new show, what kind of things were they?
A blow-up dolphin, an anchor, Red Stash's costume, the bag of coins, stuff like that. The captain was wearing his usual costume, and the new props were all there.
Wait a minute. Something about that doesn't seem right. It's because he's missing his hat, right? Is there a problem with Sasha's testimony? Yeah. You say the captain was wearing his usual costume, but is that completely accurate?
Come on, Phoenix. What are you nitpicking my testimony for?
If we look at the body, we see that there's a discrepancy between that and your statement. You stated that the victim was wearing his usual costume, but you'll notice that the victim was wearing a red scarf around his neck. I imagine this red scarf is part of his costume for the new pirate show. Oh, you're right. It's written right here on the flyer for the new show. Featuring the dashing red stash with fluttering red scarf.
Although, I have to say, it just looks like a red scarf was added to his old costume. Yeah, well, the captain was never one to spend much money on costumes.
Well, that did not come out correctly, but...
But, you know, the captain wasn't wearing that red scarf.
But in his photo, I believe I see a red scarf.
Yeah, but it's not wrapped around his neck. It's just draped on top of his neck. That red scarf was packed away with the rest of the new show's equipment. It must have fallen onto the captain when the equipment fell down.
Oh, I see. Looks like your discrepancy wasn't really a discrepancy after all. So the scarf doesn't have anything to do with the case? There's something about the timing of the stuff falling that bothers me. Hold on. The timing of the stuff falling. The timing. Maybe my theory's been all wrong from the beginning. Maybe bag of coins isn't the murder weapon. And so your last cross-examination ends in failure as well. You should know that such a feeble slash will never hurt me. As I said, the orca made the equipment fall, then toyed with the body in the water.
Objection!
Man, I just remembered. Remember that one time that Phoenix said, "I assure you it's quite based in Apollo Justice"? I forgot to lock my chair again. I'm sorry, Prosecutor Blackwell, but based on the circumstances at the scene, the defendant couldn't have dragged the body into the water after the equipment fell. And why, pray tell, is that? Oh, I'll tell you, all right. If my theory's been all wrong, then I'll just have to fix it. Yes, Mr. Wright, please do tell the court. What indicates that the body was not dragged into the water after the items fell? It's the scarf, because the scarf would have been lost because it's not tied around his neck.
Take that!
This red scarf fell at the same time as the bag of coins. But if the body was dragged into the pool after the bag of coins fell, then the red scarf wouldn't still be on top of the body. What? In other words, the victim was already dead when the equipment came crashing down. Therefore, the bag of coins that fell with the red scarf was not the murder weapon.
Silence.
But it was the defense who claimed the bag of coins was the murder weapon to begin with. Well, yes, that's true. Do you intend to abandon your original argument? Wow, that came out weird. After hearing the testimony, I realized my theory about the murder weapon was wrong. Please recall the facts we've learned so far. It's a fact what Orla bit was the victim's dead body. After all, when we saw the victim on the security footage, he was already dead. But then, Orla carried the victim's body to the side of the pool and knocked down the equipment for the new pirate show that was piled up there. Maybe Orla was trying to alert the humans to the victim's condition. If Orla knocked the items down on the victim after he was already dead, then it means the defendant didn't kill the victim with those items. But that's preposterous. Even still, your argument is lacking. If neither the orca's headbutting nor the bag of coins were the manner of death, then how do you propose the victim was killed? Ah! A very good point. If the defense is now abandoning its original theory, then we would need a new theory as to what the murder weapon was. All right. I doubt I have no clue would go over well.
Alright, let's go over what we still need to find out about the victim's body.
What we don't know is how he died and why his body was at the bottom of the pool. I wonder if there's something that would explain both of those things at once. Wait. Okay. Allow me to spitball based on my theory from yesterday, because my whole theory was that, he was killed and then stuffed into the skull rock while they were cleaning the tank the night prior. If they were cleaning the tank the night prior. But if we take that and extrapolate it further, what it could be is, if I'm not mistaken, the thing says that it's 2 stories tall. The pool is about 65 feet deep. So my idea that just rattled around on the inside of my brain is, what if there is no murder weapon? What if the method of killing the victim was pushing him into the empty orca tank and him dying from the fall? I wonder if there's something that would explain both of those things at once.
How did the victim's body sink to the bottom of the pool? On a diagram, it's easy enough to move the body to the bottom of the pool. But in real life, the water would just cause the body to float.
What if it wasn't a murder and it was just an accident? Yeah, that's totally possible. But well, okay. The thing that's throwing me off if it's an accident is that if it's an accident, why was his body like pinned or it was either inside the rock or it was underneath the rock? Like, how did that happen if it wasn't a murder? That's the whole bit that I'm caught on there. Right. Hold on. Water? Okay, then what if we flip that around? What if there was no water? And the body would go right down in an instant. Is this actually what it is? Are we going with there was no water in the tank at the time? So the real manner of death be, or so could the real manner of death be. Thanks for the great hint, Athena.
What? I helped you and I didn't even know it?
Your Honor, I think we know the real manner of the victim's death. I think won't do, Mr. Wright. I expect a clear answer. Now then, what was the real manner of Jack Shipley's death? What is the manner of death that moved the victim to the bottom of the pool in an instant? Falling. Please take a look at this diagram of the orca pool. If there was no water in this pool, then it would be very easy to move the victim's body to the bottom of the pool. He would drop straight down. Oh my, that'd be the true manner of death. The orca pool is about 65 feet deep. If the victim were to go from the top of the pool to the bottom when there was no water, then he would, without question, have fallen to his death. Death from a fall. Ugh. And that's your answer.
It all makes perfect sense. If he fell, that would explain the signs of the blunt force trauma all over the body, too.
The culprit pushed the victim into the pool when there was no water in it. After doing something to keep the body from floating up, they filled the pool with water. The pool water washed away any signs of blood, so no one would realize that he fell. Surprisingly, that actually makes sense. Order in the court. I'm just as surprised as you are, but I must have order. If falling was the manner of death, then does this mean the defendant's behavior was the result of being manipulated by the true culprit, as the defense claimed? Yes, it would have to be. All that needs to be explained now is how the real culprit commanded Orla. Miss Buckler, is there a way to instruct Orla to bite someone?
What? What kind of trick would that be? Of course not.
Then could you tell us about the tricks Orla does know? Phoenix, you're making sense, and I don't like it.
Well, there's jumping, dancing, and playing volleyball. And she can spin, do the rock and roll trick, and sing the Swashbuckler Spectacular song.
Those sound like pretty nice tricks, but I doubt they're related to this case.
She's also practicing 2 new top secret tricks. There's the human rocket, where she shoots somebody up into the air. And then there's the lifesaver trick, where she brings a drowning person to the surface.
Hey, one of these top secret tricks might have something to do with the case. Which of these 2 tricks sounds relevant to the case? So in the lifesaver trick, Orla brings a drowning person to the surface, correct?
You caught it. Orla's still learning how to hold someone gently in her mouth. And so she sometimes bites into their clothes, but she's never hurt a person's skin. She brings a drowning person to the surface, then that must be it. And then the killer whale swam up beside the up toward the surface with the victim in its mouth.
That matches up perfectly with what Mr. Plume said in her testimony. The real culprit must have used the lifesaver trick command to manipulate Orla. I still find this very hard to believe. Let's see it for ourselves. Let's have Orla show us her trick using a practice dummy. Huh. As you wish. The prosecution doesn't appear to have any objection, Miss Buckler. Please proceed.
Okay, sure. I'll show you Orla's phenomenal trick. Hey, Marlin, are you ready over there?
Okay, just let me go get the practice dummy. There, it's in the pool. Ready and standing by, Sasha.
Here goes. Orla's secret new trick, the lifesaver.
The clothes got torn up a little, but the dummy doesn't have any new marks on it.
And there you have it. Orla's secret new trick.
Wow, that orca really is something.
A cute thing like that wouldn't hurt anybody.
Sounds like the gallery loved Orla's performance.
That was great. That awesome trick captured everyone's heart.
Oh, wonderful. I wish I could see more.
Looks like we silenced Prosecutor Blackquill.
Thank you, Orla, and Miss Buckler. And thank you too, Mr. Rhymes. And so, you can clearly see how Orla was manipulated. The bottom of the orca pool needs to be examined immediately. We might still find some evidence of the victim falling to his death. Prosecutor Blackquill, please have that taken care of at once. Excuse me, Prosecutor Blackquill, but I'm requesting further investigation. Prosecutor Blackquill, you have to answer the nice judge politely. Oh, that's right, I almost forgot. Thing you asked for just came in. You couldn't be bothered to think of a less violent way to deliver it? What did Prosecutor Blackquill ask for? Huh. I've been waiting for this. Oh, and what's that? The autopsy report, right? Fuck! He did it! An updated autopsy report. What? Why did it have to come now? During the recess, I ordered the body to be re-examined. Something started nagging at me during the course of the trial, you see. Here. I take it you'd like me to read it. Very well. Cause of death? Ought to be from 65-foot fall. Cool. But this is decisive evidence that substantiates Mr. Wright's theory. You know, you could have just said death from a high fall. You didn't have to specify exactly 60 feet. That's a little bit too on the nose. What? Something good for a change. The manner of death was falling into an empty pool. The orca can't be responsible. It seems Orla's complete innocence has been proven. Huh. I suppose I can't deny that. For once, the updated autopsy report isn't horrible for us. If only it was 69 foot.
This is fantastic. You did it, Mr. Wright. Prosecutor Blackquill isn't even trying to refute it. Orla's saved.
Yeah. Is it really safe to celebrate? It would appear more investigation into this case is necessary. First, allow me to render my verdict. The court finds the defendant, or Shipley, not guilty. They're gonna accuse Sasha, aren't they? That's what the second half of this case is gonna be. It's gonna be Sasha. We're gonna be defending Sasha. Ah, this is a new feeling. Oh, hope from an updated autopsy report. I didn't know that that was possible.
You did it. Thank you so much, Phoenix. Thank you, Athena.
That was not your voice.
Orla and Marlon, thank you too.
Congrats, Sasha. Time to celebrate. Go on, eat up.
I'm glad to see everybody so happy. I'm absolutely thrilled about the verdict.
Thank you, right, Dono? Huh? Or what? Huh. The drained pool. Thanks to you, the truth is finally clear. Fulbright, arrest this woman. Certainly! Right away, Prosecutor Blackwell. Sasha Buckler, you're hereby under arrest for the murder of Jack Shipley.
What?
What are you talking about? What reason could you possibly have? I told you. Come now. You must have had some idea in the back of your dull little mind. The true culprit manipulated the Orca in order to have false charges brought upon her. And who is the only one with the ability to accomplish that? It can only be the Orca's trainer. But I'm sure there's some other explanation.
Silence.
I don't need any of your baseless counter-arguments. Have you forgotten? In order to enter the Orca pool room, a security card is necessary. A security card only the victim and Sasha Buckler possessed. Miss Buckler is the only one who could have caused the victim to fall to his death.
Ah.
What?
No, I don't believe it. Miss Buckler was so upset by Mr. Shipley's death. She couldn't have done it.
Fulbright. We asked the security company yesterday to check their security card logs. Their report just came in during the recess. I just realized Fulbright's voice is basically just more energetic Judge. The night before the incident, Sasha Buckler used her card to enter the Orca pool room. After that, not a single person entered the pool room. Not until the incident was discovered, when Miss Buckler and the guard ran in.
Objection!
But no one would commit murder where their card usage was being recorded. Apparently, the aquarium employees don't know that their card usage is tracked. What's more, Miss Buckler was seen arguing with the victim before the incident. So, Miss Trainer, what were you arguing about?
It was a private matter. But it wasn't anything I would kill him over. That's ridiculous.
Miss Buckler is the only one who entered the room, and she knows how to command Orla. Besides, I thought her suspicious from the very beginning. Yeah, sure you did, buddy. You suspected Miss Buckler from the start? The Orca did tricks because someone commanded her to do so. Possibly someone with a heart so black as to make her own partner the murder weapon. The possibility the Orca killed the victim. The possibility a human manipulated the Orca. I looked into both. So he suspected both Sasha and Orla all along. Huh. My gratitude to you. After all, you were the one who drew out that information about the lifesaver trick. The Orca you saved was an unwitting victim. A victim made to look like the weapon that killed Jack Shipley. No! Alright, come along then. Let's have a good long talk.
Wait, I didn't kill the captain. And I would never try to frame Orla. Why would I hurt the ones I love like that? And Sasha... Phoenix, Athena, you've gotta believe me, Sasha didn't kill him. I believe that with all my heart. There's gotta be something we can do.
I feel the same way. I've done something differently, but never in my wildest dreams did I imagine things turning out like this. It would appear that this case has taken on an entirely new aspect. This trial is only concerned with a ruling on the defendant or Shipley. I'm afraid this concludes today's trial. Court is adjourned. You know, you want to know what would have been a really interesting idea? For, like, a hypothetical Ace Attorney 5 that, piggybacks closer off of the ending that Apollo Justice gave. Yes, we're starting this early with this shit tonight. Imagine if, instead of getting his attorney's badge back, imagine if Phoenix went from being an attorney to being a private investigator. Because, you know, attorneys in this universe are already really good at investigating, and Phoenix has been shown to be very thorough with his investigations. So imagine if we went from, you know, imagine if we went from Hobo Phoenix from Ace Attorney 4 to him functioning as a private detective that helps Apollo out. Trucy spotted.
That was a big sigh, Athena.
Did you lose the case? No, we won. Defendant was found not guilty. Could you imagine how cool Nick would look as a private investigator? Phoenix as a private investigator, like, it's really cool because there actually is kind of a design that there is an official piece of art. Granted, it is only seen from the back from Justice for All. In the bad ending of Justice for All, you can see Phoenix in like this big ass trench coat, and it's really cool looking. And like, I feel like you could just use that, like, give Phoenix a big fuck off trench coat. Then why are you so dejected?
Daddy, were you being mean to her?
What? Picking on the new kid? Not cool, Mr. Wright. Not cool. Wait a minute. Talk about false accusations. You're able to prove the defendant's innocence.
But then Sasha got arrested instead. So that's what happened. That's too bad.
So what are you two going to do now? We're going to get to the bottom of this. I don't believe for a second that Sasha did what they're accusing her of.
I don't believe it either. I won't give up. Boss, let's go see Sasha and tell her we want to be we want to represent her. Wow.
Right now, I imagine she's still being questioned by the police. Let's get started on the investigation first, and go look for proof of her innocence.
Sounds like a plan. Just leave the office to me and Polly, Daddy.
If there's anything I can do to help, just say the word. Thanks. If you could organize the evidence and clean the office, that'd be great. I meant anything I could do as a lawyer. Here, Apollo, hold on to this. Here, have this fish, Apollo. That takes care of that. Time to head to the scene of the crime.
Huh? There's no water in the pool. Orla, where are you?
I can hear her at the bottom of the pool. Maybe there's some water down there. No, Apollo hasn't gotten head trauma yet. That happens in case 4, Sachi. Because case 1 takes place in the middle of case 4 for some reason. Actually, no, the head trauma happens in case 1. Like, it's not even a part of case 4. It's like, it happens during the events of case 1, which happens during the events of case 4, because Dual Destinies is stupid. But we love it anyway. You can hear it at the bottom of the pool. Maybe there's some water down there.
Orla sounds so sad. Maybe she misses Sasha.
Who is this? Fulbright or is it Marlin? Careful there. You shouldn't get right up to the edge like that. Oh, wait. You don't want to end up like the victim. Besides, the police are still conducting their investigation here. Don't go poking around.
Detective Fulbright.
Is something wrong, Miss Lawyer? You look angry. This is just flashback. So, essentially, the way that Dual Destinies is laid out is chronologically, the game happens as 2 DLC, 3 first half of 4, 1 second half of 4, 5. That's how Dual Destinies happens chronologically. Is that a threat, Fulbright? So it kind of is a flashback, but at the same time, it's just they basically flash forward you at the start of the game, and then walk you through the events that get you up to that point, you know?
I object to you arresting Miss Buckler.
Detective, I'd like to ask you some questions about the case if you don't mind. Go right ahead. At the very least, to my knowledge, Spirit of Justice is literally just in order 1 through 5, and then the DLC is case 6.
Miss Buckler is 100% innocent, so why did you arrest her?
I understand your desire to believe in her. The fact remains that she is suspicious. Right now, there are investigators on the scene, so you can come in as you please. But ordinarily, a security card is required to enter this Orca pool room. The victim and Sasha Buckler were the only ones who possessed this card. And yesterday, the day of the incident, there's proof the suspect's card was used. Wow, wait, how much?
Objection! Somebody else could have used Miss Buckler's card.
Oh my, I guess that would be one possible explanation.
Didn't I sound just like a lawyer right there?
Yeah, we'd kind of be in trouble if you didn't. We didn't even give the fish to Apollo. Except, the suspect confirmed she entered the room at the time of the record, the time the record states. She said she was here from 3 to 6 a.m. on July 20th. Apparently, she was giving the Orca pool room a good cleaning. Cleaning? Middle of the night? Yes, she said that a lot of the heavy-duty cleaning is done at night. The suspect also admits that she was fighting with the owner before his murder. What's more, nobody saw the victim again after he met with the suspect.
Objection. There must be something I can object to in there somewhere.
Save your objections for tomorrow's trial. By the way, Detective Fulbright, do you think Miss Buckler's questioning is over? No, not yet. But I told the guy in charge to take it easy on her.
Why? Is something wrong?
You, me, gas station. What are we getting for dinner? Sushi, of course. Oops, forget I said anything. It doesn't concern you two anyway. But it does concern us. We intend to represent Miss Buckler. What? You do? In that case, I have a favor to ask. Did you get this medicine to her? Medicine? Looks like a prescription from Hickfield Clinic. At the very least, it's not Hottie Clinic. I've spent some time at that hospital myself. We confiscated it from her home when we were doing a search. I can't get away here, so if you could make sure she gets it, that would be great.
Medicine, huh? Does Miss Buckler have some illness?
I think that's the kind of question you better ask her. In justice we trust. Now I need to get back to the investigation. We can give it to her as soon as they let us talk to her. We have to return her calendar to her as well. If we can't see Sasha or investigate, we should question people at the aquarium. Okay.
Huh? That door is open. It was closed yesterday.
Well, you know what we have to do, right?
Of course, boss. We sneak in and check it out.
Hey, you two. Who barges into a person's lab without permission?
We're sorry.
My apologies, sir. She insisted.
Don't throw me under the bus, Mr. Wright.
The polite thing to do is knock and ask if you can come in. Now, start over.
Yes, sir.
Come in.
Thank you. Sorry to bother you.
Now, I don't know what voice I want to give this man. What can I do for you? Medical problems?
Well, yes. I'm not feeling super good at the moment. We're not making any progress on this murder investigation, and...
Hey, miss. Where's the patient? Don't you have your pet with you? Oh, wait a minute. That was my last job. This is the aquarium. I was exhausted from all that questioning. I must have fallen asleep. What's with this guy? My apologies. I just woke up and I was a little groggy. I'm Dr. Herman Crab. I'm Shipshape Aquarium's resident veterinarian.
Oh, you're the Dr. Crab Mr. Rhymes mentioned yesterday.
Rhymes also mentioned that he hadn't seen Dr. Crab around. Wonder where he was. Son of a gun. This little thing doesn't let me get any sleep.
Aw, what a cute little thing. Who is it?
Penguin chick. Member of the little penguin species. She lives in my hair.
Oh, you're so lucky. I wish I had a pet to live in my hair.
Peanut, no pets allowed in my office.
Aw, you're no fun.
You two don't have any particular business with me. Please leave. I have to get ready to make my rounds. Back in you go, little one. Wait, we'd like to ask you a few questions to save Miss Buckler. Hold on. Don't tell me you're the curious pair who defended Orla. That's right. Please let us ask you a little about the case. Dr. Crab, were you gone from the aquarium yesterday? Athena strikes me as the type of, like, person who would just, like... she'd find, like, a cat in the back alley behind Wright & Co. law offices, and she'd be like,
This is Shithead, and he's a single-celled organism, and he's mine now. He lives here.
Oh, whoops. Dr. Crab, were you gone from the aquarium yesterday? That's right. I had some minor business at the submarine aquarium. Or supermarine aquarium. Supermarine? That's a funny name for an aquarium.
The Supermarine Aquarium is the nation's biggest dolphin therapy treatment center. I go there myself. I'm friends with their dolphins.
You and Apollo were talking about animal-assisted therapy yesterday, weren't you? I go to the Supermarine once a month, but I live here, of course. You live here at the aquarium? That's right. I have a sleeping bag here, and sometimes I use the nap room. I'm responsible for the health and well-being of all the marine creatures here. She's not a crazy cat lady, she's a crazy pet lady, yeah. Trucy also strikes me as the type who would pick up a stray from out back from behind the Wright & Co. law offices. Any of them have a sudden medical emergency, and I'll be here to help them.
Wow, you're kind of rough around the edges, Dr. Crab, but you care about your work.
Hey, buddy. Is this young lady trying to pick a fight with me? He can't... I might be going crazy. It might be the hair, but something about this guy kind of reminds me of Spike Spiegel. I haven't seen Cowboy Bebop, but like like something about his design reminds me of Spike Spiegel. I apologize for her, sir. She tends to be too honest. Well, you're no paragon of politeness either, apparently.
Can we see the penguin chick again?
Stop. Don't come any closer.
Ow!
I'm sorry she attacked you. She doesn't like anyone but me, I'm afraid. I was the first one she saw when she hatched, so she thinks I'm her parent.
Look at this little fluff ball I found in the forest, Apollo.
Athena, that's a bear cub. Take it back to the forest now. And then Trucy would come in from the side being like,
Come on, Polly, don't be such a killjoy.
She targets people from my hair, so please be careful. She's just like a little sniper, isn't she? Exactly. That's why I named her Sniper. Her mother's name is Rifle. Sniper and Rifle, huh? What a dangerous sounding mother and daughter.
So, this is Rifle's daughter, which means both mother and daughter now hate me.
Little penguins are generally belligerent little creatures. It's hard to get them to warm up. They're nocturnal, so you might be able to touch them during the day. You and Sniper get along well, don't you? It's like Sasha and Orla. But unlike Sniper and me, the two of them seem to truly understand one another. This one keeps me awake every night. Looks like I won't sleep until she leaves the nest. Must be rough for him, but it's pretty cute to watch for us. Can you tell me anything about Jack Shipley's murder? Look a flippy. We're gonna keep him. I was about to say, I think you mean Emma. I've taught Dave to bite anyone who questions me. Emma's not in this game, sadly. We get Fulbright instead in this game. I do believe that she's back in Spirit of Justice, though. Can you tell me anything about Jack Shipley's murder? Yeah. I still can't believe Jack is gone. He's the one who brought me on board. How could he up and die on me?
Did you and Mr. Shipley get along?
He loved all animals and fish. I'm not like that. I still took pride in my work as a vet, nonetheless. Got along well enough as business associates. And it's thanks to him my laboratory is what it is today. It is a pretty amazing laboratory. Ah, you have discerning taste, I see. Well, I could tell you more about my lab if you'd like.
This place is just filled with electronics. What are those monitors for?
Essentially, they're digital medical records for all the creatures here. I can also view the feed from the visitor's corridor security camera here. That way I can see that silly mother penguin when she tries to escape. So you were the one who gave the security footage to the police. No, I wasn't here yesterday, but I did give my permission for them to take it. And I gave them a statement about Jack and Sasha arguing.
Oh, so you were the one who witnessed it.
That's right. It was late into the evening of the 19th, maybe about midnight. I saw them fighting near the Aqua Tunnel. You know, I'm not gonna lie, this guy's 3D model actually looks pretty good, overall. I don't know what their argument was about, though. Are you sure you should be talking to us about this? I'm not taking sides. I'll give information to anyone who wants it. What you do with that information at Sasha's trial is up to you.
Wow, you're kind of rough around the edges, Dr. Crab. But you're a pretty nice guy.
Huh. You are trying to pick a fight, aren't you, young lady? What does this specific expression remind me so much of? It's not a Valhalla character. There's something about me that wants to say that this reminds me of a, No, it's not Edgeworth. This guy reminds me, I think, of someone from the Somnium Files. But I might be crossing wires. Or maybe Zero Escape?
Aw, isn't that cute? He's easily embarrassed.
Son of a gun, are you hungry again already? That silly mother penguin's nowhere to be found again. Ugh, would you quit peeping in my ear? According to her walkie-talkie, rifle somewhere around the Aqua Tunnel. If you see her, could you bring her to me? I have to go examine some other creatures. He does look a bit like Pewter, doesn't he?
No sweat. And this time, I'll get her to like me, too.
Rifle has escaped again? What is she, the Houdini of the penguin world? There's no guarantee we'll find her right away, but let's head for the Aqua Tunnel.
Ugh, it's you two, the blue and yellow duo. I'm very angry about what you did this morning.
Uh-oh, we ran into the sea lion before our penguin.
I write the truth, and I will find the truth with my own eyes. I won't be bested by the likes of the blue and yellow duo.
When did we become the blue and yellow duo?
Athena will never give up.
In that case, I'll leave the questioning to you, Athena.
Thanks a lot, Widget. Well, at least she's a worthy adversary. Okay, let's do this.
You'll do great. You know, being the boss isn't half bad.
Have you been gathering material about last year's incident ever since? That is correct. An acquaintance of the victim asked me to look into it, you see.
Acquaintance of the victim?
I refuse to divulge any information about my clients. The aquarium is saying it was an accident, but I don't believe that's the truth. It seems to me that they're all hiding something. Every last one of them. The only thing I can think is that that killer whale murdered that poor girl.
Murdered.
But you don't even know if that's true or not. That's enough out of you, yellow girl. As I said, I'm still investigating the matter. Once I learn the truth, I plan to write a sequel to this book.
He's completely taken with her investigation. Sorry, give me a sec. Have you not seen that Bloob has been a part of the BRB screen for a little bit now?
I came to make a report on the anniversary of the previous trainer's death. Only to find the aquarium's owner murdered. I was deeply shocked.
So this incident happened on the exact same date as the last one? It can't be a coincidence. Anyway, we'd better ask Mr. Plume about today's trial. Been out for the past bit. That's fair. Yeah, we kidnapped Bloob. You know how sometimes when Sin is streaming, you get like all of the you get like 100 Bloobs because of the like add a dancing Bloob. I like one of them got stolen and brought over here.
So you heard Orla singing, and that's when you realized something was happening? Correct. Oh, it's all so galling. I still can't believe the culprit used me, Norma de Plume. In any case, I swear that killer whale song brings misfortune. Last year, now again. A fun song like that? How could it bring misfortune to anyone? You think that barbaric song is fun? I'll never understand the tastes of children.
I don't remember that Swashbuckler Spectacular song being all that barbaric. She probably thinks... Mista Plume is the type of person who, thinks that, like, gritty reboots of, like, children's media is, like, the best way to handle those properties.
Well, if you don't remember it, I will gladly sing it for you.
They animated it too.
Mateys, landlubbers, ho, hand o'er all your gold. Village,
Oh, I recognize your voice
then
actor.
feast like kings. Them's the joys of piracy.
This is not the right song, but Athena in the new outfit. I like Athena in the pirate outfit.
That's how it goes. Now what's fun about those lyrics, pray tell?
She seemed to be enjoying it well enough.
Wait a minute, that isn't the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. This is the song from the Swashbuckler Spectacular.
Are we playing the other one too? We are, we're playing the other one too. We get a...
Pirates, we like to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be.
I really like Athena's outfit. I wish that we could have her wearing this in court.
Waiting just for me.
Who is Athena's voice actor?
What was that? I've never heard that song before. What? It's the song they use in the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Oh, we be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. And just a bunch of scallywags who are free as free can be. Swim through storms and waves, all because you see, grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me. But that can't be. It's completely different from the song a year ago. The vast mateys, landlubbers ho, hand over all your gold. Pillage, plunder, then feast like kings. Them's the joys of pirating. Unless you show me some proof, I won't believe your song is right. Ugh, she's so stubborn.
Well, if it's proof she wants, it's proof she'll get. Or, it's proof she'll get of the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. Fuck ass, yeah. This recording contains the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. In it, you can hear Miss Buckler and Orla singing together. Are we watching it again? I thought we were gonna watch the cutscene again, and I was like, really? You're really doing this? They actually timed out the text with the music. I don't know if y'all saw that, but like the text scroll actually scrolled properly with the music there.
But I've never heard this song before. Huh? I guess you're not cultured then. But they always sing this song during the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Well, I haven't seen the show recently. A year ago they used the song that I sang to you. I'd recognize it anywhere. Perhaps the killer whale can sing two songs.
According to Miss Buckler, Orla only knows one song.
Then, what was that song that I heard? We wish we knew.
Orca sang a song she isn't supposed to know how to sing.
They changed it, so it's no longer good. It's obvious that I have a lot more investigating to do on Shipshape Aquarium. And Perhaps I'd better look into the Center for Dangerous Animal Control as well.
Center for Dangerous Animal Control? What's that? You tell us about the Center for Dangerous Animal Control?
Just as the name implies, it's an organization that monitors dangerous animals. The center demanded the aquarium put the killer whale down a year ago. Put her down? But the aquarium owner refused their demand, saying it was an accidental death. But I hardly think a persistent organization like that would just give up and go away. I'm quite sure the power of money helped convince them.
What makes you think that?
Once a month, the owner and the vet disappear from this aquarium. And I came to find out that each time, a large amount of money was being paid out. Oh, and you think the money was going to the Center for Dangerous Animal Control?
Well,
I'm looking into it now. You'll have to wait until my book comes out to see. In any case, I can't catch that man out on anything. But that veterinarian is not to be trusted.
Dr. Herman Crab. There's still so much we don't know about him.
Well, I don't see Rifle here. What do you want to do next?
I think we'd better stop by the office and discuss a plan of action. Apollo!
3, 2, 1, ta-da! Wow, you pulled Mr. Nick's...
You two have the same voice, fuck.
You pulled Mr. Nick's cell phone from your magic panties. That's amazing. That's all for Trucy's magic show. Come back and see me next time.
Great job, Trucy. You never fail to impress. I have no idea how you did that either. We're back. Oh, Pearls. Stopping by for a visit? Child squared.
Hello, Mr. Nick. Are you missing something?
Thanks. Howdy, old magic panties, huh? How's the investigation going, Mr. Wright? You don't have much time, but we didn't get a chance to check out the crime scene yet. I see.
Oh, speaking of checking out the crime scene, Daddy, you should bring your forensics kit with you. Fingerprint powder to check for prints, and luminol testing fluid to look for blood.
Pearls is a teen now, time progressed. You want to know the weirdest thing, Sachi? Pearls is a year older than Trucy is. Trucy is 16, Pearls is 17, and Athena is 18.
Wow, Trucy, I didn't know you had stuff like that too. I got them from a detective friend of mine. Mr. Nick, I'd like to help you with your investigation. Can I borrow your forensicing kit?
I feel bad making you work when you're supposed to be here having fun.
I don't mind. I'd like to go see Rifle again too.
You have anything for me to do, I'd like to help too. Yeah, thanks. I'll be sure to ask you if anything comes up then. Well, I'll be right here, hanging around watering Charlie if you think of anything. I appreciate that, Apollo. I've got some good kids here. Alright, team, let's do our best. I have faith we can save Sasha altogether.
It sure feels nice to be part of a great group like this. I just want to say that I really love working here with all of you fabulous people. Thank you for bringing me aboard, boss.
Hey, Apollo. Whoa, fish be upon ye. Same here, Athena. She's so earnest, she's making me blush.
Okay, let's run over to the aquarium. I hope I can be of some use at the forensicing kit.
Hey, wait up, you two. Left without me. So we basically rocked up, said, Pearls, you come with us, and then left Trucy and Apollo back at the office again. In justice we trust. Good timing. We're done with the crime scene for now. And we're just about to examine the show stage. Marlon Rhymes helps with the cleaning, so we've got to go talk with him. Thought he'd be more tight-lipped than this, but hey. You're welcome to look around here now, if you'd like. Thank you. I think we'll be doing just that. Oh, by the way, if you want to examine the bottom of the pool, I recommend using that hoist over by the ladder to get down there. Crane-like thing hanging from the ceiling, right? Got it. Just stand on the ladder platform and the police guard will operate it for you. Thanks. Why couldn't the pool be less deep? Why doesn't the ladder go all the way down? Well, good luck to us both. In justice we trust.
Now that Detective Fulbright's gone, we can do anything we want here.
Art is still here, so keep your voice down when you say stuff like that, Athena. Let's use the hoist to go down to the bottom of the pool.
A map, a compass, and a spooky skull-shaped rock. Orla's room is filled with pirate pizzazz.
That skull rock seems out of place. Doesn't go with the other things.
Yeah, it does seem pretty weird to have a big skull rock next to your desk.
Maybe Sasha wasn't finished arranging the set?
When it comes to Orla, Sasha doesn't seem like the type to leave something half done. Her state of mind when she put it there, that could be the key to this mystery. And I bet it's a mystery I can solve.
Never mind that mystery. Let's get back to the investigation. Hey look, it's Delfino Island.
They called this the captain's cabin on TV. Every night, by the light of the lantern, Orla pores over her treasures.
Sounds more like a mystery, miserly housewife going over the family finances.
Wow, look at all the treasures. Those jewels in the crown are huge.
Sure are. I guess everything's a size large around here.
No, everything is size Orla.
I stand corrected. This must be Orla's bedroom. There's even a sofa and everything.
Orla, congratulations on your not guilty verdict. But we have bad news. Now Sasha's been arrested instead.
Orla seems sad.
I'm sure she is. I can sense the sadness filling her heart. Don't worry, Orla. We'll save Sasha. I think Orla's wishing us good luck.
Orla really seems to understand what we're saying.
She can't understand our words, but I bet she can understand our hearts. Is this a good time to get started, Mr. Nick?
Huh? Started with what?
This is the crime scene, right? So this should be the perfect place to start forensicking.
She wants to use the forensics kit so badly, she's practically beaming. Okay, let's do it. Forensicking it is.
Hooray! I get to help.
Alright, we'll need these. I love that Phoenix has a matching set of luminal testing kit glasses.
What's with the glasses, Mr. Wright?
It's not like they're a fashion statement. You need them to see if there's any blood. All right, Pearls, you spray the luminol wherever I need it, okay?
Got it, Mr. Nick. I won't miss an inch.
Phoenix's pet name for Edgeworth. Yeah, I feel like it would be edgy. Got your glasses on, everybody? Cool, good. Now let's go check out the bottom of the pool.
Look, I see something. If your deductions are correct, boss, I guess this luminol reaction means...
Yeah, Pearls is 8 in the... Well, not in the first game. It's Trials and Tribulations. Or not... Fucking... Why do I always think Trials and Tribulations is the second one? Justice for All. Pearls just dumps the entire bottle over the crime scene, yeah.
The victim hit his skull... hit this skull-shaped rock when he fell to his death.
Guess so.
Oh no! I'm so sorry. I got some on Orla by mistake. Calm down, Pearly. It's okay.
Look, there are luminol reactions on Orla too.
The poor thing was bleeding yesterday. The luminol must be showing her injuries.
Wait a minute. Mr. Plume said the blood disappeared when Orla put on the hat.
Huh? So shouldn't her injuries be under her hat?
This blood isn't from Orla's injuries. What could it be? Guess that's about it for inside the pool.
Then let me just get a quick photo to remember the occasion by. It's not every day we get to see the bottom of an aquarium pool. Yeah, that's a good shot. I'll mark where the luminol reactions were. Yay, my first collaborative work with Pearly.
Huh? I hear something.
Orla? Boss, something's wrong with Orla.
What? You're right. She's listless, and she's sinking.
Oh no, maybe it's because of that luminol I got on her. What do we do, Mr. Nick?
We can't do anything for her ourselves. Let's go get Dr. Crab.
I'll run and get him.
What's Orla's condition? She's listless and sinking. Maybe she's unconscious? Pool's drained. Son of a gun, who did this? She'll drown unless we do something. Here, give me a hand. Huh? Us? No, I mean the Steel Samurai. Of course you. Just help me.
What? All right. What do you want us to do?
No time to fill the pool to get her up to the top. Get the orca stretcher. It's a piece of black cloth with skull and crossbones on it. Looks like a pirate flag. The stretcher's ready. Press the hoist button. Okay, we're on it. So this pirate flag is a stretcher for the orca, huh?
We can't use it with all this stuff on it. Let's clear it off.
Good. Now push the hoist button and lower the stretcher. The control panel's on the wall to your right. Ah, this must be the button to move the hoist. Dr. Crab, the stretcher's ready. Good. Let's get it under Orla. I'll take it from here. Stand back. I have to treat her immediately. There's something in her stomach. There. I got it all out.
Will Orla be alright, Dr. Crab?
Yes, she'll be fine. She's just sleeping now. Orcas are mammals, so they won't die if they're out of the water for a little while. Their own weight puts stress on their organs, and their skin starts to dry out. I put some of my special handmade cream on her skin as an emergency measure.
Feel better soon, Orla.
Sleeping.
Oh, if only I hadn't got that luminol on her.
Luminol? Nah, no problem there. That stuff just washes right off. Orla's condition has nothing to do with you, young lady.
Really? Then what's wrong with Orla?
I don't need to share that information with you people. It's none of your business. I have to get back to my rounds, so I'll leave the rest to the crew. Please keep an eye on Orla while I rouse up some crew members. Dr. Crab sure is acting funny. He seems to be hiding something. Maybe we should check on Orla's condition before the staff gets here. We should check out the contents of Orla's stomach, I guess. 3 Z's. Cool. Hey, I see something mixed in with the fish.
It looks like a medicine capsule. There's something written on it. I think it says 3 Z's.
Oh, whoops. I missed the rest of that. Fuck.
What would it be doing in Orla's stomach? I wonder what kind of medicine it is. Let's ask Dr. Crab. It might have something to do with Orla's condition.
Maybe we'd better not ask. Must have noticed himself, yet he didn't mention it. I think he's hiding something about Orla's condition. If we show him the capsule, he might try to take it away from us.
Yeah, I guess he was acting pretty sketchy. Okay, let's look into it ourselves then.
Good idea. When we get back to the office, we can ask for Apollo's help.
I guess that wraps up our investigation here. Orla still isn't fully awake yet. Oh, here comes some staff. Looks like they're going to put Orla back into the pool.
And I guess they're going to fill the pool back up. I bet that'll take a while. Well, I guess we can leave Orla in the staff's capable hands now.
Right, so where to now?
Let's head to the show stage next. If we're lucky, the police will be done with the place. Why didn't we just put Orla out here? Why do we have to have Orla cordoned off in the shitty tiny area? A crane comes all the way out here. We can see the beam from the crane. So this is where they hold the Swashbuckler Spectacular, huh? Looks like the police are done with their work here. Hey, it's you lawyers. How could you get Sasha arrested? Didn't I ask you to take care of her? We're sorry we couldn't prevent her from getting arrested. But as her lawyers, we'll do everything we can for her. Sorry I got upset. If there's anything I can do to help Sasha, just say the word.
Marlon, you can trust Mr. Nick. I'm going to do what I can too with this forensicing kit. I'm going to cover this whole area with forensicing.
Atta girl, small fry. You can have free reign of this place. I want to check this place out, but I'd better talk to Mr. Rhymes too. hear you helped Sasha with the cleaning, Mr. Rhymes. Well, not really helped. I was just taking care of the orca here while she cleaned. Sasha felt bad for making Orla stay up so late, so she asked me to give her a snack. Nah, she shows up as a kid in the original trilogy, and she's in 2 out of the 3 games in the original trilogy. She's also Maya's younger cousin, and Maya is a character from the original trilogy as well, who also shows up in Spirit of Justice. Spoilers, but she's literally on the box art. It was a little bit less than our ordinary meals, but she seems satisfied. Oh yeah, and I put Orla on the transport stretcher too. Transport stretcher? See that hoist up there on the right? Stretcher can be suspended from it. Stage show is right next to the orca pool room. We use the hoist to move the orca or cargo between the 2 areas. So the rail we saw in the orca pool room runs all the way here, huh? Why? You want to take a ride?
Aerial investigation, huh? Sounds good to me.
No, that's okay. I like my investigations on sweet terra firma. Apparently Phoenix wasn't really a fan of Case 2 of Ace Attorney Investigations, which takes place on a plane. Actually, the hoist can only be operated from the orca pool room. Oh, that's right. I remember seeing the hoist control panel in there. So sorry, but I can't give you a ride without somebody on the other end. No need to be sorry. Ew, dodge that bullet.
If it wasn't Miss Buckler or Orla, who else could have killed Mr. Shipley?
Well, I know Sasha's innocent. I'm not so sure about the orca. What? We proved her innocence in court this morning. A few days ago, that orca attacked Sasha right here in the show pool. Saw that orca take Sasha's body into her mouth and squeeze her chest. Her chest?
They were probably practicing the lifesaver trick.
Sasha was being crushed so bad she couldn't even blow the whistle. Wanted to help her right away, but... Look, I hate to admit it, but I froze. I'm a weak man. Can't protect anyone. Doubt there are many people who would pit themselves against an orca. Everybody tried to talk her out of it, but she wouldn't give up on practicing. We said Orla could kill her. She said she trusted Orla.
Yeah. Well, everybody else seems to think Orla is a killer.
How can you trust a creature that can't speak? Can't even know what it's thinking.
But with orcas and dolphins, you can have communication of the heart.
Sorry, give me a sec. Hey Lobster, how are you doing? Whoops, I pressed the wrong button. That was the right button. Doing okay? Nice. Mr. Rhymes, about this fish. You're gonna auto-scroll the text again. I want this guy to be the killer, just so I don't have to put up with him. Like, I want him to go to jail because he auto-scrolls the text and I hate it. I'm the master keeper, no way you can beat me. You're a pro lawyer, but an amateur feeder. Now ready for feed and throwdown? Rifle, come on, time to defend the crown. God, I hate you so much. I'm doing alright. We're defending an orca in court. Doesn't look like Rifle's coming. I guess not, huh? Sorry about all that throwdown stuff, then. I just wanted to show you the inner secrets of animal feeding. Ooh, you suck, yeah. There are inner secrets? You know, stuff like how to debone a fish. Great care goes into each animal's food. And of course, there's the way of tossing the food to them. It's different for each one. I see. Sorry to have bothered you with mundane questions from the uninitiated. I'm new here, so I don't know. I don't really think being new here has anything to do with it in this instance. God damn, we're at 3 pages of evidence. Brute force. That's Sasha's calendar. Sorry I didn't tell you sooner. Well, I guess you were worried about Miss Buckler. It's understandable. I don't know why she was supposed to meet with the captain. But I know she definitely didn't kill him. Never do anything like that. Ah, the fuck? How did an ant just fall onto my glasses? Where did that even come from?
We know that, and we're going to prove it in court.
You mess up, I'm gonna write a rap dissing you two. And even before it comes out on CD, I'm gonna play it all over the place. What does dissing mean? Wow, Phoenix, you really are a boomer.
To diss somebody means to insult them or put them down. It's short for disrespect.
Ouch, that's harsh. This flyer, you can get a penguin sleep mask for the next time you come in. Oh yeah? That'd be nice, especially if it's free.
That'd be perfect for taking a nap on at the office after going out on a run for after going out for a run or something.
I'd prefer you didn't take naps in the office at the office actually. Yeah, I feel ya. Sometimes I fall asleep when I'm feeding the animals.
I guess only a newbie can truly understand the feelings of another newbie.
Kindred spirits, my sister. Kindred spirits. Do I look like I know what a gosh darn JPEG is?
2 peas in a pod, birds of a feather.
Suddenly feel so alone. Did you know that I'm a lawyer?
There's a skeleton adrift. It's just a prop. Were you really scared?
A little bit. Why you're screaming. The skeleton... is this skeleton an enemy defeated by Orla's pirates?
No, he's an informant named the Skeleton Kid. A dashing, spirited character. Neither friend nor foe.
So you're saying he's alive in the show? This galleon was in the Swashbuckler Spectacular too, wasn't it?
Oh, look at that cute figurehead. It looks just like Orla.
It is cute, but it looks like it's also a cannon.
The enemy lets their guard down, and then blam! Very piratey, don't you think?
I thought Orla and Sasha were supposed to be the good guys.
We should do the same thing in court. Lure him in and then blam! Present evidence.
I don't think the judge would appreciate any blamming in his court. This colorful sign. Did Miss Buckler make it? Wow, how'd you know? Yeah, that sign's for the new show. Before she went to clean, she painted it and left it to dry. She told me to keep an eye on it while I was taking care of the orca.
Huh? Isn't that the Skull Rock there on the right?
Mr. Rhymes, is the Skull Rock a part of the set for the new show? Yeah, I guess so. If we're going to use it in the show, what's it doing in the orca pool?
This sign is so eye-catching with all those twinkling stars.
I think they're supposed to be starfish. They're the pirate show, after all. Few of them look more like leaves to me. Sash put so much effort into making this sign for the new show. No wonder she was mad about what happened. Huh? Wonder what he's talking about. I better ask. You say Miss Buckler was mad. Was it because of the new show? Ugh, me and my big mouth. Okay, but you never heard it from me. There was a rumor that the captain wasn't gonna let Sasha be in the new show.
What? But why not?
I don't know. It's just a rumor. I don't know if it was true. So Mr. Shipley was going to do the show all by himself?
I can't even imagine the show without Miss Buckler. It'd be like, where's the beef?
You trying to say it would be like bones without any meat on them? Sasha wanted to get back to the old, Sasha wanted to go back to the old Swashbuckler Spectacular. Now that the captain's gone, who knows what's gonna happen with the show? We saw the same device in the orca pool room too, huh?
Yeah, we used it to lift Orla when she was in the stretcher. In the show, Sasha makes her grand entrance by hanging from this thing. Oh, we should think of a cool grand entrance for us too.
I've always wanted to burst into the middle of somebody else's trial with a loud bang.
I've always wanted to crash in through the ceiling. I bet that would really knock the socks off the judge in the gallery.
So what exactly was this girl learning while she was in Europe? how to have a fun time, Phoenix. Get with the program.
Look at this pool. It's huge. So this is where they do the Swashbuckler Spectacular.
And this show pool is the same depth as the Orca pool. Practice the tricks in the Orca pool, and then do the real show here. Are you interested in the Swashbuckler Spectacular?
Oh, of course. I've only seen it on TV, though.
Well, I'm new here. I've never even seen it once. Ina's a big fan. She watches the recording over and over.
I love the show and the ocean. Standing here makes me feel like I'm at the beach.
Especially with it open to the sky. You can even hear the sound of the surf nearby. Why don't you take a dip in the pool?
Really? I can. In that case...
What? What are you talking about? You can't swim here. I just get... Sorry, my tracking's gonna break for a sec. Did I just get a Discord notification? Shouldn't be getting Discord notifications. That was weird. I might just be going crazy. We were just joking.
Right. Of course. I was just joking, too.
Don't tell me she was actually going to do it.
Mr. Nick, I found some peculiar fingerprints.
Pearls. I almost forgot she's been forensicing for me all this time.
Oh, who's that?
Oh. Prosecutor Blackquill, what are you doing here? Just some business to attend to. Prosecutor Blackquill insisted, so I brought him along to get a little exercise.
Is it business with us?
No, not you. My business is with that animal keeper there. Marlon Rhymes, you will be a witness for the prosecution tomorrow. You gotta be kidding. Why would I want to testify against Sasha? What you want doesn't matter. Now, come along. If I leave, who's gonna feed the orca? The other animal keepers are too scared to go near her now.
Maybe I can help. I'm concerned about Orla's health, and this way I can stay close and look after her. I can feed her and do a telecast too if you need me to. I'll do anything to help.
Sounds like Pearls wants to do something nice for Orla and make sure she's okay. Small fry, you tripping? That orca is dangerous, you know?
I'll be fine. I'm just happy to help. Oh, but I don't have a TV phone. I won't be able to contact you if I have to do a telecast. Marlon, can I please borrow yours?
What? Sure, small fry. Anything for you. Especially when you're going out of your way to help like this. I don't know if I'm gonna testify, but I guess I can at least hear what the police have to say. Thanks for your cooperation. Now, justice will be served with a strategy meeting.
Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's get back to our investigation.
How sad. The police have already investigated all there is to investigate. Your efforts are a waste of time. Nothing we do to try to save our client is a waste of time, Prosecutor Blackquill. Today, the Orca, tomorrow Sasha Buckler. You intend to save them both. You say you believe in your clients, but isn't money really your true motivation? Why not admit that you're doing this for your own benefit? I can understand that much more readily than your empty righteous talk.
Our own benefit? That's not why we're doing it.
Now, Athena, try not to let him get to you. All right, we should be off, Prosecutor Blackwell. In justice we trust.
I've never been so insulted. Be right back. I need some water to wash away the anger.
Uh-oh, she hit Prosecutor Blackwell with that water. Doesn't seem to care, though.
I guess prosecutors these days are more than harsh monochrome, more harsh. Fuck. I guess prosecutors these days are more about harsh monochrome than fancy frills.
Oh wait, what about those peculiar fingerprints you found, Pearls?
I'll tell you all about them.
So, tell me about this big discovery you made.
Mr. Nick, you do realize I'm 17, right? That means that I can swear, like saying fuck. Well, I don't know if it's a big discovery, but I found some odd fingerprints on the pool ladder over there.
Okay, so what's so peculiar about them? They're in reverse grip.
Well, they're on the left side of the ladder, but they're right-hand prints. Wouldn't a person usually hold the left side of the ladder with their right hand? Plus, I think they were made from above by grasping the ladder with the right hand.
Now that you mention it, it is strange. I wonder whose prints they are.
I compared them with the prints on file, and they turned out to be Marlin's.
How did he manage to leave prints in such an awkward position?
So, Mr. Nick, was I helpful?
Yes, you were. Thank you very much, Pearls. I don't know if they're related to the case yet, but I'll keep them in mind.
I bet Detective Fulbright doesn't know about these prints. I imagine their search wasn't as thorough there as it was at the crime scene.
You're probably right. I'm sure they checked everything at the actual crime scene. I guess they can't do forensics on every inch of the rest of the aquarium.
But we could, thanks to Pearly. And now we have a new piece of information. Oh, you're embarrassing me, Athena. Hey, it's Rifle. We've got to catch her. Don't worry, she's being a good girl right here on my lap.
Well, I'm glad she's been found. I forgot we were looking for her, actually.
Yeah, thanks again to Pearly. Thanks again to Pearly.
I think somebody's jealous.
Well, I'll go talk to the staff about Orla.
Alright, good luck, Pearls, and thanks again. Well, I guess we're done with things here. What do you want to do next?
How about if we have Apollo check out our mystery evidence?
Oh, that's right. We haven't done that yet. Good idea. Let's stop by the office. Oh, you're back. How's the investigation going? It's going pretty well, but there are still some things we need answers to. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Apollo, there's something I'd like your help with. You have work for me? What is it? Did you have this capsule checked out? I think it's some kind of medicine. Sure thing, Mr. Wright. I'll go to a hospital or something and have somebody take a look. Let's see. Pretty sure the closest one is Hickfield Clinic. Good luck, Apollo, and thanks.
I wonder if they'll let us see Sasha now.
Has been quite a while. Let's stop by the detention center and see. We have something to deliver to her too, don't forget.
right, boss. Chin up. We have to lift Sasha's spirits.
Haha. I like your enthusiasm.
Ahoy there, me hearties. Thank ye for coming, R. I be in good spirits. Worry not about me. She's trying to cheer us up. Well, that went over like a lead balloon. I was trying to make up for all your trouble.
Someone else has a very, like, similar animation to this, and I don't remember who. He's got a very similar face to, Max Galactica. Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. Guess they both have the same idea.
We came to let you know that we can take on your defense if you'll have us. What?
Is something wrong? Why is she hiding from us?
Prosecutor Blackquill said that you two would abandon me. But here you are, to my rescue. That's why I'm so happy.
Sounded like she's crying back there.
Of course we wouldn't abandon you. Sasha, don't cry.
Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. Great, now I've got crying in stereo.
Okay, I'm alright now.
Do her hat's eyes change with her expression? If so, I didn't actually catch that.
We're glad to do it.
Well, now that you're smiling again, we have a few questions to ask you. On the night before the murder, did you enter the Orca pool room alone?
That's right. On July 20th from 3 to 6 a.m., I was there cleaning and organizing. The captain and I were actually supposed to clean together starting at 4 a.m., but we got in a fight. I couldn't face him, so I went an hour early and started cleaning.
When she was crying, the hat was too?
When does the Orca pool room cleaning, or what does the Orca pool room cleaning involve? Well, first we have to move Orla to the show stage pool before we get started.
Mr. Rhymes mentioned that he took care of Orla in the show stage pool.
After Orla was moved, I drained the pool and rearranged the equipment and props.
Did the captain ever show up?
4 a.m. came and went, but he never showed. I bet he was mad at me. I wish I'd apologized to him instead of being all prickly and angry, like a scorpion fish. I'm glad we could prove Orla's innocence, but we didn't know you would get arrested. As long as Orla's safe, I'm happy. I'm so glad I found you two. You guys are the best. I'm glad you found us too. You're the best, Sasha. I never imagined Orla's tricks would ever be used to commit a crime.
Could you tell us more about the lifesaver trick?
Yeah, sure. There's a little speaker on the captain's clothes and on the training dummies. That speaker can emit sound waves. When a trick command is issued with the whistle, Orla uses the sound waves as a guide to find the person she's supposed to rescue.
I see. Does anybody else know about how that trick works?
And the entire crew knows about it. But it takes quite a bit of practice to be able to command the lifesaver trick. It wouldn't be easy for anybody who wasn't a trainer.
That's why they suspected Sasha.
And Orla can only perform one trick per signal. In other words, she can't perform 2 tricks at a time.
Wait, so she can't do the singing trick and the lifesaver trick at the same time? So what was that song Mr. Plume heard?
Oh, Mr. Wright, I just remembered. We have something to return to Sasha.
Oh yeah, you're right. I have it right here in evidence. We have to give Sasha that item Detective Fulbright gave us, too. Hands you a fish. This is your calendar, isn't it, Sasha?
Huh? No, mine's at the aquarium.
Yeah, Mr. Rhymes said he found this one in the nap room.
Huh. I didn't think anybody else at the aquarium used a calendar like that.
The owner of this calendar had a meeting scheduled with the victim. This mystery person might be the killer. We'd better find the calendar's owner. Detective Fulbright asked us to give you this medicine.
That bilge-sucking blackguard had the spine to send me a gift. Tread pirate no stash. Don't stand there gaping like a weak little minnow. Have at ye. Oh, a real swashbuckling battle. If it be a fight ye want, a fight ye shall have.
You two please not drop into show mode out of the blue?
Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I'll take that medicine.
He's acting kind of funny. What's the medicine for, by the way?
Well, I guess I can't keep it a secret from you two. I suffer from a heart condition. A heart condition? Then you'd better get to the hospital right away.
Take it easy, Athena. She's in detention, remember?
Don't worry, it's not as serious as it sounds. They can fix it with surgery. Not serious. A heart condition is a heart condition. Don't tell us not to worry. Yeah, I'm sorry. The captain was just mad at me the other day before yesterday. Or the day before, yeah, We both got so worked up at one point. It was like a shark eat shark situation.
Ew, that sounds scary. Do you mind if I ask more about that fight? Why were you arguing with Mr. Shipley?
The captain knew about my heart condition, and he was worried about me. So he said he wouldn't put me in the new show. And see, I'm not on the new flyer. Oh, you're right. It's just Orla and the new adversary, Red Stash. I was so upset and frustrated. I was still crying when I went to do the cleaning. And I cried quite a while before I drained the pool, too. But then, you know what? Orla did a trick to try to cheer me up. And she acted out the scene where she defeats the giant octopus by spiking a ball at it. She spiked the ball so hard that she even ended up breaking off one of the octopus's legs.
What a dramatic way to cheer up a friend.
And so that's why we argued. Because he wasn't going to put me in the new show. But I was determined to be in that show yesterday. It was July 20th, you see. The anniversary of the death of the trainer before me. Azura Summers.
The person Norma DePlume wrote about in her book.
I wanted to explain to the audience that it was an accident, not murder. That's why I needed to be in that show so bad. So during the cleaning, I moved the skull rock to the orca pool. What? But why? It was a key prop. I figured the new show couldn't go on without it. I thought they'd be forced to switch back to the old show.
Wow, that was pretty extreme. So Sasha moved the skull rock to the orca pool at the time of the cleaning. And if there's blood on that rock, that must mean that the victim's death occurred after the rock was moved. Around what time did you finish up the cleaning?
It was about 6 a.m.
So that places the suspicion on whoever met with the victim after 6 a.m. So Azura Summers was the trainer before you?
That's right. She was a year older than me. She taught me all about how to command Orla.
Bet Azura and Sasha were like sisters to one another.
She was the one who taught me the signals for the singing and lifesaver tricks, too. After she died, I swore on this charm. I vowed to become a great trainer someday, just like Azura.
What is that charm?
It's a keepsake to remember Azura by. She always wore it. She told me once that she and her boyfriend had matching charms. I never found out who he was, so I couldn't give this one to him. I've had it ever since.
Keeping the memory of Miss Summers alive.
The captain always carried around a memento of Azura, too. Her walkie-talkie.
Huh? The victim have a walkie-talkie on him? Maybe I should show Sasha the victim's photos and see what she has to say. Oh, whoops. The victim didn't appear to have a walkie-talkie with him at the time of his death.
Huh? But I talked to the captain on his walkie-talkie before I started the cleaning.
There's no walkie-talkie shown in these crime scene photos.
I don't understand it. The captain always kept that walkie-talkie with him. Maybe the culprit took it away?
Maybe. But what would be the point of that? Better organize the data I have on the victim in the court record.
The captain always kept that walkie-talkie by his side. It was the walkie-talkie Azura used right up until her death. In the middle of the show, the orca brought Azura up to the surface in her mouth. She left tooth marks in Azura's walkie-talkie. The captain said she always kept that walkie-talkie with him, so he'd never forget.
So the walkie-talkie was really important to the victim.
But now the captain is dead too. I'm the only one left who can protect Orla from the ship's doctor.
Protect Orla from the ship's doctor. Wonder what Sasha means. What did you mean by protect Orla from the ship's doctor?
You know Herman Crab. Ever since the accident a year ago, he's been completely different. When Azura died, he said he was going to euthanize the orca. Before that, he always used to say that euthanizing animals was a despicable act. He euthanized the orca? That's horrible. They all thought Azura's death was the orca's fault. Nobody believed in her but me. The ship's doctor always keeps poison to euthanize the orca with on hand. And if Orla had been pronounced guilty in yesterday's trial, he would have used it.
It's going to put her down right away?
That ship's doctor was close with both the captain and Azura, you know. I think he hates Orla.
I guess we better look into Dr. Crab a little more.
Boss, let's go see Dr. Crab.
I was just thinking the same thing. We have a lot of questions to ask him. Oh, it's Pearls. And Rifle, what are you doing here?
A Rifle came in here, so I followed her.
Oh, that's right. We were supposed to deliver Rifle to him. I completely forgot.
Oh, Rifle.
Ugh! What are you doing? What are you doing? Stop that! Silly mother penguin. What if you injured my spectacular genius brain? Dr. Crab? Are you alright? Huh? Oh, it's you people. I see you brought Rifle for me. Rifle was really laying into you. Well, she hates me because she thinks I took her baby away from her. Gee, Rifle looks so happy. Is she actually playing with Sniper? Ugh. Stop all this cacophony.
The biological parent and the caretaker parent locked in a struggle over the child.
Ugh. Think you could hold the silly mother penguin down for me?
Alright, I'll try.
What are you doing? I think Rifle just threw something up. Oh, I'm getting food for Sniper out of Rifle. Other penguins stock up on food for babies in their stomachs. They break it down in there so it's easier for the baby to eat.
Wow, you sure know a lot about animals.
You're trying to pick a fight with me, or you're trying to pick a fight with me again, aren't you, young lady? Yes, I know a lot about animals. I'm a licensed veterinarian. Rifle certainly is in a bad mood, even for her. Rifle okay? Hold on. I'm checking her now. Girl in the strange outfit. You turn Rifle on her back, please?
Alright, Rifle, I'm just going to turn you over, okay?
What's this? The bottom of her feet are pink.
Oh no, what kind of sickness is that? We have to get her to a doctor.
Athena, get a hold of yourself. Dr. Crab is a veterinarian, remember? It's just something she stepped in, by the looks of it. It's her stomach that's the problem. There's still something in there. Here we go. Looks like she swallowed something, or something odd. I know this penguin will eat anything, but where did she pick up something like this? Son of a gun. I'll have to talk to Marlin about her care.
Dr. Crab, may we see what was in Rifle's stomach?
Huh? Please be quiet. I'm busy right now.
Busy, but you're just staring at that weird machine.
I'm checking to see when Rifle ingested the foreign object.
He just keeps looking at that machine. He won't even glance our way.
How I'm really curious to know more about this monitoring system. Could you tell us more about the monitoring system you have here? It's a collection of electronic medical records for all the creatures here. With the system and the camera footage, I can monitor the creatures 24/7. I won't tell you any more than that. It's private, company business. Medical records are usually just a history of past medical exams and data. Never heard of anything that can monitor 24/7. Good point. Mr. Lawyer. Or good point, Mr. Lawyer. I can see there's no fooling you. But why would you want to fool me? This guy's going to be a tough nut to crack. I have my reasons. Huh? This looks like the charm Sasha had. Dr. Crab, do you know anything about this charm? Charm? Hey, leave that alone. That belonged to Azura. What was Azura's charm doing in Rifle's stomach? That's odd. And Sasha was telling us about the charm earlier. Sasha said she had Azura's charm. That charm is still at the detention center. I got a crick in my neck. Hey, wait a minute. Didn't Sasha say Azura and her boyfriend had matching charms? So this second charm must be the one that belongs to Azura's boyfriend. Dr. Crab, is it possible this charm belongs to Azura's boyfriend? I refuse to talk about such personal details of the deceased. Subject closed. Alright. Sure is touchy when it comes to Azura. Azura Summers. Yesterday was the anniversary of her death, wasn't it? That's right. She was killed by the Orca.
Do you really think Orla killed her? I don't believe it.
Who can say if the Orca did it on purpose? The fact remains that she killed Azura. It was right there. I was right there on the day of her death a year ago. I saw the Orca bite Azura with my own eyes.
But is that really the whole truth of what happened?
Guess only Orla knows what really happened, both a year ago and this time.
Take that!
I want you to tell me about the monitoring system here. You don't let up either, do you, Mr. Lawyer? They're just electronic medical records and feeds from security cameras. With these, I can monitor all of the animals 24/7. And I say that's not true. I have proof that you can't monitor the animals 24/7 with this system. I'm thinking it might be the pill, but... Oh, actually, it could be this. Because of the footprints on it. Oh, wait, the walkie-talkie... Nah.
Take that!
This is the evidence that you can't monitor the animals 24/7. The only thing that evidence proves is that you're mistaken, Mr. Lawyer. Ugh, I guess I got it wrong. I still say it can't be true, and that's because, okay. Oh, there's no penalty for getting it wrong in this game.
Take that!
I think it's the walkie-talkie.
Take that!
Nah. Hmm. Is it literally just the charm?
Take that!
No. I think I have enough evidence, but maybe I'd better think about it a little more.
Take that!
Hmm. Huh. I actually genuinely don't know. I don't think it would be the Skull Rock. Is it this because it has to do with Orla bashing her head into it?
Take that!
Yeah, okay. Security camera doesn't begin recording until 10 a.m. Ah, okay. If that's the case, how could you possibly monitor the animals 24/7? Okay, you got me. Guess that was a pretty weak explanation. You're right. I guess I can't monitor the animals 24/7. But if I see anything unusual on the camera feeds, I can spring into action right away. If I can examine an animal, I can usually tell exactly what's going on with them. Wow, he's really confident in his abilities. But I still say you can't do that 24/7. Thank you for the hydrate, banana. Yeah, just a bit. Wow, he's really confident in his abilities. But I still say you can't do that 24/7. But I'm here at the aquarium most of the time. I can go anywhere, anytime to examine an animal. Anywhere? I say that's not true either. I have proof that there's a place you can't go. It's the key card.
Take that!
Only people who have access to the Orca pool, or the only people who have access to the Orca pool room are the owner and Sasha. So how can you say you monitor all of the animals? Son of a gun. So you knew about the security card, did you? Yes, tighter security was imposed on the Orca a year ago as a precaution. Due to Sasha's objections, I wasn't allowed to have a card. I guess she was trying to protect Orla from him. So you're monitoring the animals with a system that's private company business. But I have to insist you tell me about this monitoring system. Now you're trying to pick a fight with me. Very well. Suppose it's only fitting that the spoils go to the victor. I'll tell you about Shipshape Aquarium's ecological data organization system. Why did it automatically set my cursor onto the charm? It automatically just set my cursor on the wrong dialogue option. So what does that machine you were using do? It's a system of ecological data organization, developed in Europe. I call it the Torpedo. What do you think? Pretty impressive name, isn't it?
Torpedo. As in, man the battle stations and all that.
No, it's the name I gave to this data organization system. Torpedo. It stands for Tele-Observation Real-Time Pertinent Data Organizer. Okay. But is it super admin? Oh, wow, he actually remembered the acronym from Trials and Tribulations. That's impressive. But is it super admin restricted desktop access password protected, which is SPARTA, by the way, SPARDA. Because they made a reference to the meme at the time. The Torpedo collects data through sensors placed on or near the subjects. Temperature, heartbeat, vocalizations, etc. It gathers information 24 hours a day. All of this data is then sent to my terminal in these monitors.
Wow, this torpedo sounds amazing. Does Rifle have a sensor on her too?
Yes, she does. Where and what kind of sensor is attached depends on the animal. Penguins have theirs attached to the ID tag at the base of their flipper. The Torpedo doesn't tell me where Rifle is when she escapes, though. It's hard to attach sensors to the orca or the fish, so theirs are on their tanks themselves. Places where the creatures don't normally live, like the show stage, don't have any sensors. Okay, here we go. Telling me the time Rifle swallowed the foreign object. Approximately 4 a.m. on July 20th. What an odd time. That was when Sasha was doing the cleaning. Oh, whoops.
Maybe that's why she wouldn't take my fish, because she was full from the night before. But at least Orla ate it, so that's okay.
Orla ate another animal's food? That's odd. Never done that before. Then she had that episode, too. Better take a look at her data. Huh? You didn't eat anything from the evening of the 19th to yesterday afternoon. So Rifle had a late night snack, but Orla went hungry, huh? It appears so. But let's see. Been eating normally since yesterday afternoon. Come to think of it, Jack was supposed to feed Orla yesterday morning. Maybe he died before he had the chance. I'm worried about Orla's condition. I'd better remember this torpedo data. Still wonder why he wouldn't tell me about the torpedo. Dr. Crab, why did you want to hide the existence of the torpedo system? Well, it's a safe system that's been approved for use in other countries. But it hasn't been legally approved in this country yet. That's why I always carry this terminal around with me. It's not something I want the police poking their nose into.
You mean you're breaking the law?
Which is why I was keeping it a secret. It would create a problem for the aquarium. I had Jack's permission. He felt the animal's care was more important than the legality. But we wanted to shield the rest of the staff, so we kept it a secret.
But breaking the law is breaking the law.
I didn't know Athena was a narc. But in some cases, the lives can be saved by breaking the law. Do we simply allow the lives of our animals to be lost while we wait for the laws to change?
Now you're twisting things around.
I'd like to use this evidence during the trial tomorrow, but it may result in you and Shipshape Aquarium being brought up on charges. Well, I followed my own convictions, and I have no regrets. You're only doing your job. I can't blame you for that, Mr. Lawyer. I appreciate that. What's that sound? Another penguin? That's my ringtone.
Gee, Dr. Crab sure likes cute things.
Maybe he wanted it to sound like Sniper? Hello, Crab speaking. Son of a gun, you people again? Stop harassing this aquarium. Orla was found not guilty. Why on earth should she be put down? Huh? Come on there on the 26th and explain. Fine, just let me write it down in my... Son of a gun, where did my calendar go? It's calendar? You be talking about that calendar? I realize that if it comes to that, I'll use that drug to euthanize her.
Mr. Wright, he said euthanize her.
We had better ask him more about this. I should try presenting that calendar to him, too. Dr. Crab, isn't this your calendar? Yes, it's mine. What are you doing with it? Mr. Rhymes found it in the nap room. Oh. I must have forgotten it there when I tried to get some rest.
It sure is a cute calendar. I guess you're crazy about penguins?
Somebody gave it to me, okay? Now please don't tell anybody about it. It's embarrassing. Azura designed this calendar. This one here is a prototype. Designed a calendar for this year, and then she died before it went on sale.
Were you and Miss Summers romantically involved?
What? What gave you that idea?
It's just that I sensed sadness in your heart when you talked about the calendar.
Of course we weren't romantically involved. I don't believe in romantic feelings. Looks shaken, though. By the way, did you meet Mr. Shipley at 6 a.m. on July 20th as scheduled? But Lobster, he may be Crab, but he also has the Pengu. No. We were supposed to meet, but Jack didn't show up. Is that really true? Sasha finished cleaning the Orca pool room at 6 a.m. If Dr. Crab managed to get in the pool room somehow and meet with the victim, then he would have had the opportunity to kill Mr. Shipley. Who was that phone call from? Son of a gun, you heard that? Who didn't hear that? It was the Center for Dangerous Animal Control calling with a demand. They said that the orca may have been found not guilty this time, but that if she ever attacked a human again, we'd have to put her down.
Put her down? But that's horrible. Did you agree to their demand?
Animals sometimes do attack humans. And of course, humans sometimes do kill animals to protect themselves. If it comes to that, yes, as a veterinarian, I'm prepared to carry out euthanization. Using this poison. Huh? That capsule. It has the same letters on it as the one that was in Orla's stomach. Dr. Crab try to kill Orla? Please, let me ask you one more question, Dr. Crab. What is it, Mr. Lawyer? You look so grave. I heard something disturbing from the writer Norma de Plume. Okay. Again, I'm going with my explanation. He feels too obvious. He feels like he's too obvious of a bad guy. I think I know that it, like, there are two possibilities in my brain. It's either gonna be Norma trying to, like, slate stuff against the orca, or it's going to be Marlin. And Marlin is going to be the out of left field surprise twist villain. It's some fucker from the Animal Agency. I heard something disturbing from the writer Norma de Plume.
The center demanded the aquarium put the killer whale down a year ago. But put her down? But the aquarium owner refused their demand, saying it was an accidental death. But I hardly think a persistent organization like that would just give up and go away.
But when hasn't the bad guy in Ace Attorney been obvious? I mean, case 1 of Apollo Justice had a pretty non-standard killer. How is her scarf billowing? Magic. But not the fun, like, dark magic kind of magic.
I'm quite sure the power of money helped convince them.
What makes you think that?
Once a month, the owner and the vet disappear from this aquarium. And I came to find out that each time, a large amount of money was being paid out.
I think Shipshape Aquarium might be keeping some kind of secret. And it has something to do with the recent murder. 5. Yep. 5 Cyclops? That writer. He has to stick her nose in everyone's business. Son of a gun. I should have dealt with it all more carefully. How am I ever going to remove all these locks? There's a motor in her scarf that she turns on to make it move. I like that explanation more. Huh? Sorry to interrupt, but Prosecutor Blackwell wants Dr. Crab. Detective Fulbright. You again. You couldn't possibly have any more questions for me. Well, you see, we're having a little problem. We were going to call the animal keeper as a witness for the prosecution, but he's being very stubborn and refusing to testify. And so we thought we'd ask you to be a witness for tomorrow's trial. Did you really now? Well, I'm not taking sides. I'll tell what I know, no more, no less. That would be fine. Now, if you would please come along with me. Well, looks like we'll have to continue our talk at trial tomorrow. I don't know what secret you and this aquarium are hiding, but I'll uncover it if it'll help save Miss Buckler. Give it your best shot, then. I'll see you tomorrow.
Well, it looks like we'll be going up against Dr. Crab in tomorrow's trial.
I bet he'll be one tough customer.
Okay, we'd better get our evidence organized for tomorrow.
I'll have Athena hold on to the evidence I don't think I'll need in court. Yeah, I have to admit, he did basically just give a Columbo bet you can't prove it speech, didn't he? Hello? Mr. Wright, I went to Hickfield Clinic. Apollo, use your indoor voice. Sorry about that. Anyway, I found out a lot, so I wanted to tell you right away. It turns out that mysterious capsule is a powerful sleeping drug. Apparently the brand name is 3Z's. Okay, yeah, it says 3Z's right on it. And he said the Shipshape Aquarium vet recently bought a large quantity from them. The vet? Dr. Herman Crab. 3Z's is supposed to be for people. But Dr. Crab told him it would work on other mammals. Like orcas and dolphins, too. So Dr. Crab's euthanization poison was actually sleeping pills. When Orla almost drowned today, was it because she'd been given sleeping pills? See, the other thing is that, like, all of the evidence against Dr. Crab is stacking up, but there's some part of me that's like, you know, just because he's the one that bought the sleeping pills doesn't mean that he was the one who gave them to Orla, because it was Marlin's job to feed the animals. I found out more than that, and I found out more than just about that capsule. Dr. Hickfield himself gave me some information. Oh, wait. I was like, wait a sec. I thought Dr. Hickfield died in Apollo Justice. No, that was Dr. Maractus. Shipshape Aquarium had someone on their staff named Azura Summers, right? Yeah, the one who died a year ago. Well, Azura Summers was getting a certain medication from Hickfield Clinic last year. The same heart medication as Sasha Buckler. Really? Azura Summers had the same heart condition as Sasha. Nice work, Apollo. Thank you. We'll be coming back to the office soon. Okay, Trucy and I will be here. Well, we'd better get back to the office and get ready for tomorrow. What are you going to do, Pearls? I forgot you were here.
I thought I'd stay overnight here and be with Orla and Rifle. I'll be ready for a telecast during the trial tomorrow. Good luck to both of you. Thanks, Pearly. That way we know, that way when we prove Sasha innocent, she can see Orla right away.
Love to see Sasha and Orla back together again, both free and clear. But before that can happen, I have to prove Sasha's innocence. I could see it. I could see Sasha being her sister.
What? That ship's doctor and Azura were romantically involved? Well, that's my theory, but I don't actually know if it's really true. Azura would never get involved with that god-awful ship's doctor. But I do admit, they were friends. But would Azura send Dr. Crab videos, I wonder?
What? Videos? What do you mean?
Azura used to send her boyfriend videos of herself teaching the orca tricks. I used to help Azura take the videos on her TV phone.
This is an interesting bit of information. Ooh. That's important. That's really important, because that means that, whoever Azura's boyfriend was knows how to, knows what the commands are to have Orla do tricks. So TV phones can shoot videos too, huh? My dumb phone sure can't.
These TV phones are amazing. You can even record sounds they can even record sounds you and I can't hear. The equipment we use at Shipshape Aquarium is high-tech. The ship's doctor sends away for all kinds of electronics.
So all the high-tech stuff is Dr. Crab's doing, huh?
Anyway, I still highly trout Azura's boyfriend as the ship's doctor.
But Dr. Crab found a charm yesterday, and he was really shaken by it. Yes, thank you for the flashback to something that happened 2 minutes ago, game. I understand why they do this. It's because they put a save point in between so that if you, like, canceled out, like, if you stopped at that point, you'd be able to know. But, like, at the same time, it just... Give me the option to not have to go through the flashbacks, please. You fill the game with so many flashbacks. Charm? Hey, leave that alone. That belonged to Azura. What was Azura's charm doing in Rifle's stomach? That charm looked just like your keepsake of Azura.
Yeah, well, she did say she and her boyfriend had matching charms. Were the ship's doctor and Azura really a couple? I can't believe it.
I think Dr. Crab will be called as a witness today. There are still many unanswered questions, but I hope to solve them all in today's trial.
I believe in you too. I know you can do it. And we will, Sasha. We promise.
Court is now in session for the trial of Sasha Buckler. The defense is ready. Ah! Ready. Now I'm completely thrown off. 22. 22 and 18. I prefer the Junie and Athena ship. Now I'm completely thrown off. Very good. It appears both the prosecution and the defense are ready. Yesterday, it was proven that the Orca was not guilty, and the victim fell to his death. Prosecutor Blackwell, did your investigation of the Orca pool area turn up anything? Huh. It did. We found a blood stain from the victim at the bottom of the pool. On this. Oh my! What a frightening looking rock! And you say it has a blood stain on it? Just looking at it gives me the willies. So, can we assume that there was no water in the pool at the time of the incident? Very good. What a clever little deduction. Oh! Well, it's nice to get a compliment from the prosecution for a change.
Prosecutor Blackwell's completely tamed the judge with his carrot and stick approach.
I guess I should have brought a few carrots of my own. Right. Moving along, I've prepared a witness. Buckler was the only one who entered that room when there was no water in the pool. The witness will prove that. Come to the stand, witness. These two voices are going to be very similar. Name and occupation. Dr. Herman Sniper, stay in there. And who is that cute little creature? Huh. Such a restless bird. Quite unlike Taka. Wow. Chalk one up for Taka. Shut the sniper up with a single sound. Son of a gun. Dr. Herman Crab, Shipshape Aquarium's veterinarian. And could you tell us the name of your cute little friend there as well?
Your Honor, please focus on the case.
But it's important to learn all we can about the witness. This is Sniper. She's the offspring of a penguin named Rifle. Sniper lives in my hair. She might cause a commotion now and then, but please try to ignore her. I was originally going to call the animal keeper to the stand, but he refused to testify, so I settled on the veterinarian. Now tell us, why was the defendant in the Orca pool room when water was drained? You know, there's something about Dr. Crab that gives me, like, Tumblr sexy man adjacent energy. Does that make sense? Like if you like he's adjacent. You know what I mean? Am I going crazy? His hair also kind of reminds me a little bit of Nagito Komaeda. In the early morning hours of July 20th, Sasha was cleaning the Orca pool room. Sasha and Jack Shipley, the owner, were scheduled to do the cleaning together. During cleaning, the pool water is drained. He's pathetically hot. Change his hair and he'll be Tumblr sexy man. I mean, you say that, but at the same time, his hair is very similar to Nagito Komaeda's, and Komaeda's hair is Komaeda is a Tumblr sexy man. While the cleaning was going on, Marlon was taking care of the Orca in the show pool. Pool water would never be drained unless the pool was being cleaned. Your claim is that the victim was made to fall to his death during the cleaning. Only Buckler and the owner had the security card necessary to enter the Orca pool room. Big EP. The Grand EP. We already know from the security company's record of the card usage that the defendant was in the Orca pool room during the time of cleaning. The witness's testimony and the record of security card usage are conclusive evidence. Oh, no one beside the defendant was at the scene, and the water in the pool was drained. Uh-oh, the judge already seems to be leaning toward the other side.
We have to strike fast. Your Honor, we're ready for our cross-examination now.
Oh, yes, of course. Please proceed then. Hour of Youth comes in handy at times like these. In the early morning hours of July 20th, Sasha was cleaning the Orca pool room.
Hold it!
Why is the cleaning done so early in the morning? Essentially in the middle of the night. Our aquarium's open every day of the year without break. So of course the cleaning has to be done at night when there are no visitors. Huh. No days off, is that it? I can relate to that. Yeah, I guess prisoners don't get to take days off.
Things sure are different around our office, right, boss?
You don't have to rub it in quite so enthusiastically. So, was the defendant cleaning alone? No. Sasha and Jack Shipley, the owner, were scheduled to do the cleaning together.
Hold it!
But Miss Buckler said that Mr. Shipley never showed up to help with the cleaning. I don't know anything about that. All I know is that, it's what was on the schedule. Maybe they changed plans. They probably felt awkward with each other after their fight. In any case, there's no proof the victim entered the Orca pool room during cleaning.
Objection!
But if you don't stop your yammering, I'll pull your tongue out and barbecue it. Ah, do you have to be so violent? Proof or none, victim must have entered the pool room during the cleaning. Witness, tell him why. Jack must have entered the Orca pool room. The reason I think so is because... Sorry, give me a sec. Ah, okay. I got a ping over on Discord, and I was like, wait, I need to check like who this is from to make sure I'm not missing like an important DM. Record of card usage shows that Sasha entered the Orca pool room.
Hold it!
Don't you mean to say that the record shows both of their cards being used? No, only Sasha's. They must have gone in together. Jack's body was found in that room, so that's the only logical explanation. We talked about this just yesterday. What purpose does that brain of yours serve? Ah! You're even more bird brain than rifle.
Objection!
Witness, I'll not allow birds to be belittled in my presence. Limit your disparaging comments to the defense alone. So I get disparaged either way. Great. Huh. Bird lover, huh? Guess we're not destined to become best friends. That is fine. All I need for you to talk about. All I need is for you to talk about is the state of the scene during cleaning. Alright, fine. Oh, I don't know. I think two of them were made for each other. During cleaning, the pool water is drained.
Hold it!
So the cleaning is done with the pool drained of water? That's right. They use the hoist there to lower themselves into the bottom of the pool. They can do regular cleaning with water in the pool, but this was an intensive session. I never cleaned my own lab, however. Don't you think it might be due then? Guess I can't talk, though. Well, Sasha and Marlon come in and clean it for me on occasion. But I'm too busy myself. I have animals to look after, just like this one, for example. Such an adorable little creature. It lends cheer to this bleak courtroom. I want one myself. Your reaction to Taka was very different, as I recall. Oh, Aka's a fine bird too, of course. Please continue, Dr. Crab, quickly now. As I was saying, Sasha was cleaning the Orca pool room. While the cleaning was going on, Marlon was taking care of the Orca in that show pool.
Hold it!
So Orla was moved all the way over to the show pool. Why is that? Well, it wouldn't do to get her covered in cleanser, would it? Or she was moved. You don't take a bath while you're cleaning the tub, do you? Excellent point. I usually clean the tub after I take my bath myself. Huh. I was assigned to clean the shower stalls yesterday. They were cleaner than an Edo bathhouse by the time I was done.
I guess Prosecutor Blackclaw is the fastidious type.
Oh, fastidious is a word I haven't... Actually, did I even read that correctly? I don't think I read that right. Fastidious. I just read that wrong. Well, I polished it so well. I bet the inmates are slipping and sliding all over right now. Maybe he's not so much the fastidious. Yeah, fastidious type as the prankster type.
Somehow, I don't think that's it either.
Anyway, cleaning the Orca pool is just like cleaning the tub. You know, I watched a video before stream tonight that was is a Simple Flips video. It was entry to like he does like ROM hack competitions occasionally, and the most recent theme was slide hacks, and someone made a joke hack that was, or like a semi joke hack where the whole gimmick was that one of these textures had no traction and cut your air mobility So, you would step onto it, and it would basically put you on ultra ice physics. That was a very interesting hack. It was really funny. The pool water would never be drained unless the pool was being cleaned.
Hold it!
There's no possibility it would be drained at any other time than during cleaning. None. I wanna, like... Mario 64 hacks seem like a lot of fun. Honestly, okay, I know that my interests are all over the place when it comes to, like, whatever I want to stream. And so I've definitely, like, starting with the whole, like, policy of, like, you know, I'm going to focus down on this one game until I finish it, has definitely been, like, it's been a learning experience for me, because it's like, it's worked, but it's also caused me to rush games before. Like, biggest example, Yakuza 0. But I'm glad that I've moved on from that, so I can kind of bounce around a bit more. Like, I still try to finish everything that I've done. I've only got 2, technically 3 unfinished playthroughs, but one of them is a old, like, prototype playthrough of Pokemon Black and White with Spoods. That was pretty good. That we only got like 2 or 3 episodes in, and then we had to cancel because Spoods' schedule changed and Spoods isn't available at the normal time anymore. And we've basically replaced it with the with Minecraft and Terraria and all that. Then I played Okami for a little bit as like my 4th ever stream game, and it started giving me motion sickness for some reason. And so I stopped playing it and started playing Fire Emblem 7 afterward. And then there was Xenosaga, which I made it 5 parts in and then got really, really pissed about. And I need to go back and play Xenosaga. I do plan on going back. It's just I have to psych myself up because it's gonna be a 60-hour RPG of a turn-based combat system that I don't understand and need to have explained to me. Ugh, shot down with a single word. Why are you so certain? Think about it. If the pool water were drained, what would happen to the orca?
The poor thing.
Whose side are you on, Athena? Exactly, young lady. Without water, Orla would be alright for a short period of time. But anything longer than that would pose serious risks. She could even die. So the fact that Orla is alive and well is proof the water wasn't drained on her. That's right. The Orca pool and the show stage pool are next door to each other. A hoist runs between the two to move the Orca and equipment back and forth. When intensive cleaning is done, the Orcas move to the show stage pool first. So the water's only drained while the pool is being cleaned. Please add that information to your testimony. Okay. I think that, I think that we've been set up. Actually, wait. Maybe not, actually. Because, I was thinking, like, okay, maybe the murder happened out in the show pool instead. But, I'm not so sure about that one. Because the show pool is the same depth. But at the same time, the logistics of getting, Jack's body into Orla's tank after that would be really difficult to do. because the controls for the crane are only on the one side. If there were no water in the pool, the orca could die.
Holding!
I guess you're right. Son of a gun. And why did you harp on it so? Defense loves to make a fuss over nothing. You do like to stir up trouble, don't you, Mr. Lawyer? Just like this one.
How rude. Don't compare Mr. Wright to Sniper. Granted, his suit may make him look a little like a penguin.
Athena, how much she really thinks of me? Ugh. I wish Sniper and Miss Baby Chick would both stop all the peeping and cheeping.
Miss Baby Chick? How dare you? No, wait, that actually sounds pretty cute.
Wow, he just got away with calling a young woman a chick in court. Somehow we have to show that the water could have been drained at some other time.
If we don't, Sasha will be the only one under suspicion. There must be a hint somewhere, and I'd better look through the evidence again.
I have to find out how the water could have been drained while Orla was there.
Objection!
Plus, Sniper is way smarter than Phoenix.
If the water in the pool is drained, you say the orca would die. But is that necessarily true? What are you talking about? There's a way to let water out without harming the orca, isn't there? Your Honor, please allow me to submit this photograph. Oh, this is... As you can see, there's no water around the Skull Rock area. With the pool in this state, the victim could have been made to fall to his death. However, there is water on the other side of the partition. And Orla looks just fine. Son of a gun. In other words, if the partition is set up at the bottom of the pool, the water can be drained without doing Orla any harm. Are you implying the water could have been drained at a time other than during cleaning? Yes, there is that possibility.
Dr. Crab is shaking. It looks like he has something to hide. Could it have something to do with the calendar note about meeting with the victim?
It might. I'll submit it to the judge. Your Honor, please take a look at this calendar. Ah, you waved that around in court yesterday. No need to drag out your souvenir today. Actually, I'd like you to make note of the entry for the day of the incident. Let me see here. Meet the captain at the Orca Pool at 7 a.m. This note is about a meeting planned with the victim. What? The defense would like to argue that at the time of that meeting, the pool may have been drained of its water. Whose calendar is that? It belongs to Dr. Herman Crab. Isn't that right, Dr. Crab? Son of a gun. You suspect me, do you? What is the meaning of this calendar entry, Dr. Crab? Explain yourself. Fine. I was supposed to meet Jack at the Orca Pool at that time. But I ended up not going. So you're saying you simply broke your promise? Can't get out of it that easily. I believe you have some explaining to do.
Objection!
Your blade is sharper than I thought, right, Dono? But your cut was shallow, a mere surface scratch. There's a saying amongst prisoners. Do not see, hear, nor speak to smooth-talking lawyers. If you think the witness is suspicious, show your proof. I've already shown my proof, buddy boy. Ugh, the calendar alone isn't good enough, huh? I have to prove the victim could have fallen to his death at that 7 a.m. meeting time. Just ate a big cheeseburger. Hey, get the eepies. Yeah. I'm feeling a bit of the eepies as well.
Let's put our heads together, boss. The victim could have fallen during cleaning when the pool was completely drained. Or, using the partition, it could have been at 7 a.m., with the water partially drained. Now what would the major difference in circumstance be between these two possibilities?
What circumstance was different? The answer could really tell us something. What circumstance was different between the two possibilities of cleaning and 7 a.m.? Oh, the time of day was different. I think it's time. And if it's not, I'm gonna be frustrated and I'm gonna save scum. The murderer must have been at a different time of day than the cleaning time. Right, Dono. You wish to claim the murder was at a different time of day. Show me your proof. Proof? I don't have any proof. In that case, it's the time of day for me to assign you a penalty. See, Judge, you may be omnipotent, but I have the power of time travel. Mr. Wright, I'm not impressed. The orca was there. If the murder occurred at the time other than during the cleaning, the orca must have been there.
Oh, you're right. And that would mean that Orla witnessed the murder.
What's this? You're sheathing your sword so soon. Stop yammering to each other and show me how you wield your sword. All right then. My sword is poised and ready. If the murder was committed at a time other than during cleaning time, then Orla must have been present at the scene. If I can prove that the murder happened right in front of Orla, then I can prove that Miss Buckler is not guilty. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, are you implying the orca was a witness to the crime? That is exactly what I'm implying. Huh. And how do you intend to prove the orca witnessed the murder? What are you going to do? The orca on the stand and cross-examine her? This is a critical point. I better think about it carefully. The defense will cross-examine Orla. If I asked Orla if she witnessed the murder, I'm sure she would tell me everything. Really? How interesting. And how do you propose we communicate with the orca? Well, I have to think about that. Unlike some birds, an orca is incapable of human speech. No, I'm afraid I cannot allow you to cross-examine a creature that cannot speak. Unless the defense has some other way of communicating with the orca. No, I'm afraid I don't, Your Honor. Guess that was a silly idea. Please let me try again, Your Honor. Aww. You see, here's the stupid thing about that. You absolutely, like, we do have a way of kind of getting testimony from Orla. The Mood Matrix. The defense will present evidence. Evidence that will prove Orla witnessed the murder. You're going to present evidence? Oh, it's the blood splatter. Knowing the defense, I surely thought you would try to cross-examine the orca. I must say I'm a little disappointed. You said no! Geez, sorry to get your hopes up, Your Honor. Very well. Let's see this evidence, then. What evidence shows that the murder took place right in front of the orca? It's the luminal, right?
Take that!
This photo indicates where we discovered luminal reactions yesterday. By accident, we got some of the luminal testing fluid on Orla. We were then very surprised to see luminal reactions on Orla's body.
Objection!
So what of it? There's nothing odd about that. It was discussed in yesterday's trial. The orca was bleeding. Traces of the orca's blood were also found on the skull rock. The orca must have injured herself when she rammed the rock. So that cloud of blood Mr. Plume saw was from Orla headbutting the skull rock, was it? Those luminal reactions you saw in the orca, most likely from her headbutting.
Objection!
But what's odd is the position of those bloodstains. Please take a good look at the photograph. Yesterday, Mr. Plume said the blood disappeared when Orla put on the hat. That testimony indicated that Orla's injuries were under the hat area. Yeah, he did, but like he's refiguring it out, you know? However, these luminal reactions are in two entirely separate areas from her injuries. These bloodstains can't be Orla's own blood from when she was headbutting. Then where did the blood come from? It's my firm belief that it's the victim's blood. The victim was killed right in front of Orla, and the victim's blood is spattered onto Orla's body. Ugh. Phoenix has selective memory loss, so does the judge. How it finally all makes sense. Orla was a witness to the murder, so that's why.
Orla? Boss, something's wrong with Orla.
What? You're right. She's listless, and she's sinking. There's one more fact that indicates Orla was a witness to the murder. He did receive severe head trauma, yeah. There's more. Culprit was afraid Orla could somehow reveal what she witnessed. And that's why they did what they did. It's the only thing that makes sense. I have to present that evidence. That evidence proves the culprit thought Orla was a dangerous witness.
Take that!
The defense would like to submit this evidence. What's this? Looks like some sort of medicine. It's a sleeping drug, Your Honor. A very powerful one. This sleeping drug was discovered in Orla's stomach yesterday. The culprit tried to drown Orla by putting her into a deep sleep. Or to drown the orca, but why? Right, Dono. Are you trying to tell this court? The perpetrator tried to kill the orca off to prevent a witness from talking. Do you really expect to defeat me with that feeble attack? My sword has been drawn. I'm not about to sheath my evidence now. Orcas have an enormous potential for intelligence. The possibility that Orla could somehow manage to reveal the truth can't be denied. The culprit believed in this possibility, and that's why they tried to kill her. Dr. Herman Crab, you purchased the sleeping drug, didn't you? What? It's me and the veterinarian tried to do away with the orca. Who but the veterinarian would know better how to disguise an orca's death? He could even prevent the police from examining Orla's body. Why, you? Are you actually accusing me of trying to murder the orca? How dare you! You slander the noble profession of veterinarian! My goodness, one could cut the tension in this courtroom with a knife. Yes, I admit to purchasing that sleeping drug. However, it's subsequently stolen from my lab.
That's such a flimsy excuse.
It's the truth. What else can I say? Any one of the crew members could have entered my lab. Guess that weakens my evidence quite a bit. Besides, think about it for a minute. Who was it that treated Orla after she swallowed the drug? It was I. But as I recall, it took you quite a while to give that treatment. You didn't even come out on your own. We had to go get you. Son of a gun. You just remember all sorts of little details, don't you, Mr. Lawyer? The orca pool and the lab are far apart. Wow, that was like Judge but deep. The orca pool and the lab are far apart. It's little wonder he didn't know Orla's condition.
Objection!
Didn't know. That's highly doubtful. As far apart as they were, Dr. Crab still had a way to know all about Orla's condition. The defense would like to submit evidence that the witness knew about Orla's condition.
Take that!
The torpedo. Ugh. You just had to bring that up, didn't you? With this advanced data system, surely you would have known Orla's condition.
Objection!
Wait just 1 minute. What is this torpedo? Dr. Crab? How dare you bring a weapon of mass destruction into my courtroom? The torpedo, or Teleobservation Real-Time Pertinent Data Organizer, is a data system. Until yesterday, only Mr. Crab and Mr. Shipley knew about Torpedo. It isn't legally approved in this country, so it was kept secret from the police. It's illegal? Dr. Crab, I demand an explanation. Son of a gun, you and your big mouth, Mr. Lawyer. Yes, it's true. Using an illegal system to monitor the creatures at the aquarium. The system uses sensors like these, and yes, there's one in the orca pool too. These sensors send sound waves through the water to gather data on the creatures. It finds abnormalities in their condition. The torpedo alerts me with a sound. My goodness, how very high-tech. But if it's illegal, I will not turn a blind eye. Matter will be appropriately dealt with at a separate time. Now then, Mr. Wright, please continue. With the torpedo, I'm sure Mr. Crab noticed the danger Orla was in. But he made no attempt to come to her aid on his own. The reason for that is that Dr. Crab wanted Orla dead. The torpedo didn't give me a warning message. That's why I didn't know there was anything wrong with Orla. The sensor in the orca pool wasn't working during the police's investigation.
Objection!
Can you prove that statement?
Objection!
What What's with him?
I guess this is also high tech for Prosecutor Blackwell, that it's making him a little funny.
Funny? Yes, I find this all very funny. Witness. Those sensors send sound waves through the water, correct? But what if there isn't any water? Then they won't work. They would automatically switch off. I see. And where's the sensor in the orca pool located? I don't know. Jack is the one who attached it for me. You didn't know? Then I will tell you. The police found a sensor just like the one you showed us. They found it attached to the table at the bottom of the pool. Table? You mean the table in this photograph? That's right. Don't you get it yet, right, Dono? The table is on the Skull Rock side of the partition. It's affixed to the bottom of the pool and can't be moved. Oh, so if the water was drained from the Skull Rock side of the pool... Precisely. Without water, the torpedo sensor would not work. Witness. When did that sensor automatically switch off? Hang on, I'll look it up. The only times lately were during cleaning 2 days ago, and the investigation yesterday. Of course, I knew the pool would be drained while they cleaned it. I had no idea they drained it for the investigation. No one let me know. Hey Dynamo, have you changed your username? Because it's saying that it's your first time in chat. I had no idea they drained it for the investigation. No one let me know. You have? That's why I didn't know about Orla's condition yesterday. But yeah, how are you doing, Dynamo? So Dr. Crab really did want to save Orla. Did you hear that right, Dono? Yes, the water can be drained without harm to the orca if the partition is used. But if the water is drained from the Skull Rock side, the sensor turns itself off. Doing all right. At least it's not Monday anymore. Yeah, I feel that. But yeah, if you don't mind me asking, what was your old username? If the sensor was always on except for during the cleaning and the investigation, it means there must have been water in the pool at all other times. It was never drained. In other words, no one but the defendant could have committed the crime. Ah! Order! Order in the court! This completely shadows the defense's argument. But... the fact still remains that Orla was nearly killed with Dr. Crab's sleeping drug.
Objection!
Probably Dino. But aren't you forgetting one important question? When was the sleeping drug given to the orca? You're right. That hasn't been discussed yet, has it? The orca pool is the scene of the murder. The police were there all day yesterday. The only way to give the drug to the orca undetected is to put it in her food. Yesterday, someone gave the orca food during the trial. One did? I'm afraid I don't remember that. You don't remember? You're not that old yet, are you? was the defendant, Sasha Buckler. Ugh. Except, Marlon also gave Orla food at the end of the trial. So that is the orca that stands accused, is it? Ah, she's waving her flipper at us. Maybe she's cheering us on?
Orla, wish Phoenix and Athena luck.
Oh, your argument is that Miss Buckler is the one who gave the orca the drug. The prosecution's argument hasn't changed. Buckler made the victim fall to his death, then manipulated the orca to pin it on her. Still not satisfied? She further planned to kill the orca with the sleeping drug. I didn't hear any reports of Dr. Crab feeding Orla. Maybe he didn't have a hand in Orla's attempted murder after all. But is there anybody else who could have fed Orla besides Sasha? If it's true the defendant is the one who fed the sleeping drug to Orla, that places even more suspicion on her than ever.
Objection!
Yeah, Rhymes was feeding Orla at the end of the trial. The defense objects to the prosecution's claims. Well, well. You still haven't admitted defeat. Pearl, I can't believe it. Prosecutor Blackwell, I don't appreciate the way you only mention the parts that are convenient for you. Huh. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? The prosecutor failed to mention that Miss Buckler wasn't the only one, to feed Orla. As you will all recall, there was another person who gave Orla food.
Oh, you mean that person?
Looks like Athena remembers now too. Congrats, Sasha. Time to celebrate. Go on, eat up.
Oh, Mr. Wright. No.
I don't want to believe it either, but we can't ignore the truth. The other person who fed Orla during the trial was...
Take that!
Please recall when Orla was found not guilty yesterday. Marlon Rhymes gave the orca a large quantity of food. I don't know how to answer that question, Dynamo. Like, it's just mostly like practice. Like, technically speaking, I haven't really properly started doing voice training yet, which I feel like it's really weird because I feel great because my voice is, like, I know that my voice is good, but at the same time, I feel really bad because people hear my voices and they're just like, Maddie, how have you got your voice to do that? And I'm just like, I have no fucking idea. If the sleeping drug was mixed in with that food, it could be given to the orca without arousing police I nearly just said police suspicion. Police suspicion. Now that you mention it, I do remember that flip-flopper feeding the orca. Voice training will help me with endurance. Well, here's the thing. I could probably do, if I really, really wanted to. That's part of the reason why I introduced the girl voice redeem that's currently turned off because we're playing a VN. Is to get me like endurance training basically. But
Doing a voice kind of like this, I'm pretty sure I could do like a whole ass stream like this. I might be worn out afterward and I would probably need a lot of water, but you know, I could probably do a whole stream like this.
Objection!
So you remembered, did you? I see the time for a true sword fight has come. I call Marlon Rhymes to the stand. Mr. Lawyer, both Miss Orca Lover and Marlon Rhymes are important members of our crew. I don't want to suspect either of them, but I'm ready to accept whatever truth you find. Here, take this. That charm!
It's the charm that matches the one Azura Summers had, isn't it? So you and Miss Summers were romantically involved, weren't you, Dr. Crab?
What? No, of course not. Sorry to disappoint you, but this doesn't belong to me. At the time, I thought it was Azura's, so I grabbed it. But it wasn't hers. Now it's up to you, Mr. Lawyer, to figure out whose charm it is. I will. Thank you, Dr. Crab. Yeah, like, my big thing is that, like, there's some small part of me. There's some small part of me that's like, I kind of wish that I was in like band or choir. Like, I loved orchestra, but at the same time, it's one of those things of like, I kind of wish I was in band or choir to give me more like breathing exercise, like training and endurance and all that. After all, I'm interested in the outcome of this trial too. Now then, please summon Marlon Rhymes to the witness stand. What's going on? What's everybody making that face for? I haven't been watching the trial and nobody's told me anything. Marlon Rhymes, you're under suspicion for the attempted murder of the Orca. I see. Well, if it's already out. Mr. Rhymes? Is he really going to admit it? Fine, I'll tell the truth. And that is going to be where we end for tonight, unfortunately. So, unless something changes, I probably will not be streaming tomorrow because it's my normal day off. It's really weird. I've kind of, like, this case has kind of shaken a bit of the burnout feel I was feeling. The judge didn't say anything about illegal technology being used by Crab. No, he did. He was like, we'll deal with that later, basically. Just like he deals with all forms of perjury. But yeah, so I'm not sure if I'm like fully over my, like, I honestly doubt that I'm fully over my burnout. I feel like I just got like a bit of extra, like, you know, an extra push forward. So I might be playing something different on Thursday, just and alternating. Actually thinking about it, so there is, if I'm not mistaken, I'm doing a stream on Thursday. We're not likely to do one tomorrow unless I have work off and I'm feeling up to it. Then on Friday will be a Monster Camp stream on my channel. What else? Saturday, depending on, well, Friday or Saturday, depending on, if Spoods is sorted out his technical difficulties or not, and depending on, availability for Pine and Spoods, we might be doing Minecraft and then I might do something afterward if I'm feeling up to it. You know, my schedule is all sorts of fucked, but when is it not? You know? It's always messed up. Yeah, and then I don't know, because if I start a game to alternate off of, maybe depending on if I'm available tomorrow, maybe I'll do Elden Ring tomorrow, because it's been 2 weeks since I've done an Elden Ring stream, and we kind of need to keep going on that. Otherwise, give me just a sec, and we will find someone to raid. Okay, let's see who is available. Ando's streaming. Let's go poke Ando. Get him, everyone. So yeah, thank you all so much for watching. I hope that you enjoyed. Exclamation point Discord if you want to join the Discord. Exclamation point socials if you want to check out the VODs channel or my Twitter. I don't remember if I swapped it back to my Twitter. I probably should, but otherwise, oh, it's still my Blue Sky. I need to swap that out. I haven't touched my Blue Sky account in forever. Otherwise, have a good one, and I hope to see you here on Thursday, guaranteed. Possibly tomorrow, depending on if I'm up for it and if I get off work at a reasonable time. Have a good one, and take care.